I win.
Oh my god, the bunny spam. Oh my god. No. Oh god. Okay, hang on a second, guys. There we go. Oh, I want to have the music on stream right now, but you guys, just like random shit. Can you all go push the talk, please? Thank you. Hey guys. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, bye, E.T. Hello, hello, hello. Bonnie gets 2%. No! Hi, Rosie. Hi, hi. Oh, wow. Ah! Wait, is that another 6? That's 269%. I love that. Hang on, I'm gonna unmute that. There we go. Turn this up a touch. Turn this off. Welcome back to the world of D&D. and friends. Friends and D&D and D&D and friends. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Hope everybody's having a great day wherever you are. We are back in the world of D&D. I am your DM, Hannah, as usual. It's fair. I'm gonna say love a motherfucker. Sure. Make sure that that's over that so that my hair doesn't go through it. Yeah, we're good. I'm not adorable. I don't know what you're talking about. No! 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 Yes, praise Leo, definitely. Anyway. So yes, hello. We are back. Everybody is here in VC with me, and it means I'm going to switch to this scene so you guys can actually see them. There we go. I'm going to zoom out a little bit because I was too zoomed in there. Everybody wants to say hello. We'll start with Cedric.
Peasants.
Did you just say hello, peasants?
No, you must misheard me. I said hello, friends.
Uh-huh.
That's my American accent, yeah.
Sure. All right, and Avalon.
Greetings, mortals.
Yeah, they're brothers. All right, Galen.
Hey.
And Talon.
Good morning, everyone.
There we go. All right, so fantastic. Sorry, rubbing my eyes, don't mind me. The lower mill is definitely quieter than a lot of the time it was yesterday because, you know, well, you spent some time fighting down there yesterday. It's not quite silent, obviously. Water's still pounding through the mill race beside you, timbers creaking overhead, and the great wheel remains stubbornly motionless. But the scratching sounds are gone. The 3 oversized rats lie dead among the workings, and what remained of the swarm has scattered or fallen. Galen has that fresh wound from the fight. Fallon has a much smaller one, and in front of you, the obstruction around the wheel is still exactly where you left it. Last time, Fallon worked out something important. The current did not create this blockage by itself. Material has been repeatedly moved and rearranged down here, and the freshest disturbance leads farther into the older workings of the mill. The rats were real, but they do not explain Perrin's injury, and they do not explain why this keeps happening. What do you guys do?
Well, now that we're covered in rat guts, let's figure out what the thing is that's actually big enough to move the debris underneath this moving water.
Yes, agreed.
Okay.
Okay. While they're doing that, I will set about ritual casting an unseen servant.
Okay.
Would Galen be able to hear me from here?
Yep.
Hey, Galen, check that side of the gears.
Also, I realized, Fallon, you should actually, if you're looking at the water wheel, you should be over here, not here. Because the water wheel is there. That's the gears are, like, over here, but yeah.
Oh, see, I was over there on that side, so I guess you shouldn't have given me that info.
It's fine. I don't care. Too late now. My bad.
I mean, Galen can still check out the gears. I don't know if that's the important part.
I mean, you can look at the gears, but it's not really going to tell you anything extra at this point. I mean, you can look more at
Are we
what
waiting on me?
You guys can look a little closer at what is actually stuck around the wheel.
Can I, like, go over here?
Over where? Yeah. You can climb
Like
over.
I take the time to climb over the top of this and come over here to check out. Like this is where the stuff would be stuck.
Yeah. Well, all along there, really. But yeah.
Damn it, push the talk. Don't we have to do we have to knock the stuff out, or did they already do that when we came in?
They keep on knocking it out, to be honest. It's been knocked out a couple of times and nothing's really like helped or changed anything about it. But as you do begin like kind of prying away some of the loose material, the pattern kind of begins to become even more clear. Some of this is washed in naturally, but underneath it are pieces that have been hauled in from farther into the structure. Rotten timber, old vegetation, muck, and refuse that shouldn't have reached the wheel from the upstream current. Something has been bringing the material towards this chamber from deeper within the millrace system.
Would it be a beaver?
Giggity.
Is it making a dam in the water wheel?
No.
Honestly, that's what this looks like right here. I thought this was like, I thought the water was coming through this way, and this was like blocking it.
No, so this is like this here is like a spill off of what's coming in from where the wheel is.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just unclear, that's all.
Also, you said this wasn't a window. Is this a doorway to something?
Yeah, it's a door.
Okay.
Oh, what's the like hole and grate thing? Is that a hole and a grate?
Yeah.
Oh, so we have two paths out,
Well,
not counting the stairs.
they both go to the same place. But, yeah. You would use the door. You can't actually go through the grate. The hole is too small.
If we clear the water wheel, whatever has been making this might come back out and try to like redo whatever it has done. So
That's where my brain was going too. Like we should clear it out completely and see what comes to fix it.
I mean,
But the
if you
question
guys
is,
are
would
willing
it
to
come
wait
out
like
quickly?
a long time, sure. But like as you like think about how long they were saying there was between them clearing it and it stopping again, like it was like running for like 12 hours after each fix. So like you would be waiting a long time.
Okay. How long would it take to create a blockage like this?
Not overly long. It's not like a huge blocking. It's just enough to stop it from moving.
Okay.
Kind of depends on how much the thing can move, really. Which I'm not going to tell you too much about because that'll tell you how big it is.
Should we maybe go check this area out?
It's a Tarask.
Well, I was thinking once my unseen servant is summoned, I'll give it the lantern and send it in because our current unseen servant is gonna vanish soon.
So just to clarify, you're saying that the debris is basically like pulled in and wedged underneath the wheel, like
Yes.
directly underneath.
Yeah.
Is there any way for us to get down there?
I guess, but you would get wet and very uncomfortable. And there's the risk of crushing.
I feel like it'd be a good way to drown.
Yeah.
you doing that?
Another thing that you could also keep in mind, obviously, this is right where Perrin was attacked. And he would have been over here.
Bad luck.
Okay.
But there's no flour down here. You'd have to go back up to get some if you're wanting to do the same trick.
Let me know when my unseen servant has done ritual casting.
I'll say it's done.
Oh, Okay. So I guess what we took 10 minutes. We bandaged up Gallon's arm, and
Yep.
I summoned my thing, and they had a look at all the stuff, and then I'll cast Mage Armor because I had forgotten to do that.
Yep, okay.
I rubbed some dirt on my ankle.
And I'll stand here and look awesome.
Ah, he finally says something.
What do you mean?
You've been so quiet.
Well,
Everybody
brother,
else was talking.
shall we go and investigate this dungeon of despair, full of monsters and dark beings?
Okay, Mr. Dramatic over there.
Do
Yeah, I was about
you
to say, it's
have?
probably just more rats, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can go first.
Oh, okay. Too scared? Yeah, that's no problem. Watch this.
Nah, ladies first.
I'm in the dungeon.
Mm-mm. Like I said, you can't go through there. You have to go through the door.
Oh, my bad.
And I will go after my brother, having just manipulated him into being a meat shield.
Yeah. Manipulated me. Yeah, that's totally what it is.
Are we all going in there?
Yep.
No, just
I'm not gonna let him go in there
Yes.
by himself. Come on, guys.
Bring the lantern, Avalon.
I'm just wondering if they go in there, if they're going to scare
I'll
something
send it
out.
ahead.
Should I stay out here and wait?
You mean by yourself with whatever's in there? While we make our way through the rest of the thing? Could.
All right, fine. Whatever. I'm coming.
Whatever.
You don't have to. It just splitting the party usually doesn't go
Well, I mean, it's just that I'm thinking if you guys go in that room, you might scare whatever's in the hole out. Unless that's not where it is.
Dead bud just wants
Hi,
to
Jay.
go
How's
do
it
something
going?
else.
Good to see you.
Doesn't
Well,
want to
we
be
could
in this
we could
dungeon.
block the hole. We could move a crate in front of it if you like.
Oh, we didn't need to move a crate, buddy. We got mold earth.
Yeah,
I
we
got
do.
mold earth.
If
Good point. We all do, actually.
However, that is
to be
also
clear, you would also have to have access to Earth. So
There's lots of mud.
yeah.
for now,
But at the same time, I'm not gonna do that because, like, if we need an escape route and it's blocked, well, if it takes,
We've
well,
already
right-
been told by the DM it's too small to get through.
Hmm.
For us, anyways.
all right.
Hi, Jay.
The construction changes almost immediately as you guys come down the stairs. Behind you, real stone is timber, machinery, and working stone. Ahead, the passage feels older. Rough cut channels divide the floor, carrying dark water beneath low arches. Rotten beams cross portions of the old race, and old mechanisms sit orange with age beside ancient sluice controls. Moisture beads across the walks. Every sound carries strangely here. Footsteps, running water, the occasional drip from somewhere you cannot see, and further ahead, the old watercourse bends out of sight.
just have to say, Hannah, that was a beautiful reveal right there. I love that.
Thank you.
We're not visible on screen.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Well, I did say I was going first, so I'm gonna go first.
Wouldn't it be smarter to have the
You
invisible
want me to
thing go?
set the lantern ahead of you?
Yeah, just a bit. I'm gonna carefully go down this. I'll just kind of hop on the side right here.
And I'll ask the lantern to bob if it spots anything.
Is that allowed?
Lying in wait. to just sort of.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. You're right. Yeah, totally.
When it gets to here, does it spot anything?
Nope.
All right, let's keep going then. Maybe a little bit of perspective. Perception roll, maybe, guys? I don't know if we see anything.
I'll go to here. Do I spot anything?
So your light reaches only so far into the old watercourse. Damp stone catches the glow, while the channels beyond disappear beneath low arches and around bends. Every few yards, another wall cuts your view away. Whatever lies deeper beneath the mill, you're going to have to actually go looking for it.
All right. Well,
How far does the light extend for a lantern?
I guess that far. Oh, looks like I chose the wrong way to go.
Yep. I'll let you jump across, though. It's only like 5 feet.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Athletics check? No, I'm kidding.
Anytime I don't have to roll, I'm gonna take it.
Bubble, 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 and it comes over here, and I'm gonna come up.
Now, you guys still need to be able to, like, see it, so don't send it too far ahead.
Yeah,
Fallon,
Fallon.
Fallon!
You coming with us, buddy?
Fallon!
Oh, sorry.
Wake
I was
up!
messing with the dog. Sorry.
Don't mess with the dog right now. You got things to do.
Got a puppy.
Arroo.
All right.
I'll go there then.
Up down here.
Can I move to here and then take an active perception check after I move my lantern here?
Okay.
To see if I spot anything. Or an investigation check, actually, because I'm way better at those.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
You pause in the doorway and let your eyes adjust to the chamber beyond. Water moves through the channels on either side, and the central floor is littered with rotten timber, collapsed boards, and old debris. The light catches wet stone, rusted fittings, shadows underneath the woodpile, and somewhere in the room, something makes a very faint, dry clicking sound. I'll get you to roll that investigation check for me.
Cool. Did anyone want to give me guidance?
Guidance.
Thank you. Right,
Oh my
so
gosh.
that is 21 plus 6.
Mysterious
So
ticking noise.
27 to investigation.
Okay.
I'm basically Sherlock.
Sure. Damn.
There, a narrow segmented
that's what it looks like.
shape shifts under the edge of the timber pile. Then farther off, something on the stone wall moves in against the
God.
direction of the water. Not rats, not one creature, at least 2 separate things are moving in there.
Oh boy, is that a den?
Oh, that's definitely a wood pile.
Am I elevated where I am?
Slightly, yes.
Okay, from this point on, I'm having my staff out and I'm ready to fucking hit something. So no surprises on me.
Hey guys, I'm curious. Where did they ever come down here and clean?
Did they ever come down here?
Like just to
What?
clean, you know? Jeez.
With your
Take care of your stuff.
27, you stay in the doorway and let the others move just enough that the chamber kind of settles. Water, dripping stone, the soft shifting of old timber. And you catch it. Movement where there should not be movement. Beneath the central pile of rotten boards and broken beams, something long and segmented slowly adjusts its position. Not a rat,
Ugh.
not anything with fur, something with many, many legs.
Okay, guys. I feel like there's either a carrion crawler or a giant centipede in there. I would not go closer. If I were you
Cedric
guys.
and Nathan don't like bugs.
A moment later and further away, you pick up another, high along the damp stone near the northern side of the chamber. Something narrow and jointed shifts against the wall. And once you've seen that one, you realize there is at least one more point in the room where the debris is not lying as still as it should.
Do we know roughly where these points are?
Here, along this wall, and then also along this wall.
So you're saying
Okay.
I go down?
So, I am gonna I'm gonna say, guys, just stay back in the darkness. I'm gonna move the lantern closer.
No, move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up. Get it away from us. If it attacks, it'll go up, away from us.
So I move it to there. Does this shed better light on them and then like move us more into like dim darkness?
Well, yeah,
Sort of.
I mean, you're kind of... I mean, the light range on the lantern...
What is the light range on a lantern?
Hold on, we can do this. Hold on. Is it 30 feet?
I'm checking. Yeah, 30 feet, and then dim light for an additional 30 feet, so 60 feet. So yeah, you've got full
Okay, so
light
we're
still. The lantern begins
We can
drifting
actually
away
see
from the doorway, apparently under its own power. Unseen servant. Its warm light slides across the wet stone, then slowly reaches the central heap of rotten timber. Shadows pull back from beneath the boards, and for a second, nothing happens. Then something underneath the pile contracts. A long, reddish-brown, segmented body shifts between two pieces of timber. Dozens of legs ripple beneath it, and as the land draws nearer, a pair of hooked mandibles turn towards the light. I need to move that because you put it directly on it.
Gross.
A giant centipede is now visible.
Okay.
Kill it with fire.
Cedric, go get it.
So can we take a surprise round if it's not attacking yet? Is that available to us or?
No, I mean, it's seen you.
Oh, okay. So roll initiative.
I mean, it's not attacking right now, but it doesn't change. Instead, it begins slowly withdrawing farther beneath the timber, clearly disturbed by the sunlight.
Ooh. Ooh, we don't have to attack this.
Thalon, do you want to talk to them maybe?
No.
That's an insect. I don't know. Does that work?
It's a beast. You talk with animals, right?
Yeah, I
I'm
can,
gonna-
but
I'm gonna-
it's going to take me like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I
The
don't think
moving
this is
light
worth it.
catches the damp northern wall at a different angle. Avalon's earlier suspicion is confirmed. Another segmented shape is clinging along the flat against the stone several feet from the floor.
Change the picture to a pretty pony.
No.
Oh.
The creatures are aware of the light, but neither is attacked. What do you do? Thalon, do you want to try talking to them?
I mean, okay.
Ad break.
Oh, ad break. We'll wait for the ad break.
What do you mean you'll try? Fuck that, dude. They're bugs. Ugh.
I'm going to
I'm
run up
sorry.
and give him a kiss. Just for you.
Think of
I'm
it
gonna
this
leave.
way:
I'm gonna
if we
leave.
can talk to them and convince them to just leave, we don't have to deal with them.
I don't
This
know
is
if that's
true.
how it works.
I mean, it would. They'd be able to understand me, and I'd understand them.
Just
So
because
maybe
they
we can.
understand what you're saying and you understand what they're saying.
Alright, well,
Right, they
take
might
the
have
ad
primitive
break. Take
brains.
the ad break to get that ritual casting of Speak with Animals, sir.
Okie dokie then.
We could just like guide it out of town and, you know, give it a nice spot somewhere else.
Mr. Giant Centipede, can you please leave this completely natural space that you are accustomed to?
Well, we'll see what happens.
Just waiting for the ad break to be over, and then I'm gonna read you a thing.
These ads are pretty good, actually.
Oh, they are good. Good, I'm glad.
They're not super smart, are they? Like, what do I know of giant centipedes? Are they intelligent? Like, or are they like actually very unintelligent?
I'll get you to roll a nature check for me.
Okay.
Oh, what? E.T., thank you for the gift sub tonight. I appreciate you. 3 months.
Yeah.
No ads for you. Woo!
So 10?
Oh, you rolled a 10?
10 total.
Okay. So you recognize them almost immediately, and you recognize that they're giant centipedes, oversized predatory vermin that favor damp, dark places, cellars, caves, old tunnels, places exactly like this. They can climb extremely well, including walls and rough timber. They're usually more interested in hiding or defending a nest than deliberately hunting people. The important thing that you remember is that their bite is venomous. That's about it.
Okay.
Riley Peterson taught me that.
Hmm.
Alright, so I warn the others, like, don't let them bite you. They're poisonous.
Venomous.
Sorry, venomous.
What is the difference?
What's the difference? Yeah.
So poison is if you eat it.
Why
you-
hype train?
And venomous
Why
means
for hype train?
if they bite you. Or
What for
Wait,
hype
a
train?
hype train?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
hype
Now,
train.
now remember, everyone, they're Australian. They know about this stuff.
thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, ET,
Because
for the
everything
three
over there
gifts
is trying to
of
kill
setting
them.
off a heckin' hype train.
Hype train!
Hype train! Woo woo!
D&D, D&D, D&D.
ET!
Yeah,
Thank you,
ET!
ET! Thank you for the 5 gift
Love that,
subs. Oh my god. That's great.
Wow.
One for Clerp, one for Mr. Cuddlesworth. G Cobweb.
That's a funny name.
Whiskey D&D, and Spylock. Nice! Thank you, ET. You're the best. And look at level 3 hype train. Heck yeah. Look, every little bit helps. So, thank you, ET.
He probably heard there was a new emote, so he had to get it.
Have they
Probably.
noticed me yet?
Sorry.
Have they noticed me yet? Oh, and for chat, I did talk with animals during the break.
So
Thank you for 5 more gift subs, ET. They have a little more to give than your emote.
He's an animal. Cedric
Called
considers this is a very powerful sorcerer.
Alright, so.
he's trying to find his way into the campaign.
He could be in the campaign if he wanted to, but like anyway. So Fallon lowers himself slightly and addresses the creature beneath the timber. For several seconds, the centipede remains completely still. Its antenna move once, twice. Then, in the strange understanding granted by magic, there is something resembling a response. Not the most perfect words exactly, because they're not the most intelligent things. More like simple meanings. Ah! God damn it! Thank you for the
What the what?
resub, ET. 34
Oh my
months
God.
in
Wow.
a row. Jesus Christ, sir.
Yeah, Discord killed her too.
Huh?
Oh, when you were like, about the gift
Thank
sub.
you, E.T.
Yeah. Discord killed you.
Oh, that's rude. Thank you, ET.
Sharing your stream.
Huh?
Sharing your stream. Good job.
Oh, well, thank you. You're welcome. I don't know. Right, so more like simple meanings forced into something that you can comprehend. Light, bad, not food, go away! Do you have any questions that you want to try and ask?
Well, by the sounds of its words, it's not going to know much.
Seems hungry.
Talk back in simple terms too, like go, bad, or something.
Okay.
So they're scared of fire, aren't they? Probably.
I mean, they're not a huge fan of light.
They wouldn't know that yet.
The thing is, even if we get rid of them, they're just going to become a problem for someone else.
I mean, look, there's a chance that they probably in the normal animal sense would be afraid of fire, but generally speaking, they'd prefer the dark, damp places and avoid intense heat and open flame when they can. A torch or lantern held close would likely make one retreat deeper into cover rather than willingly crawl towards it. But if it's trapped, quartered, or defending a hiding place, it may still attack rather than run through danger.
Would I know of any dark, wet caves in the area?
Are you seriously thinking about telling these things to go somewhere else?
If it works, I'm just saying, like, if I got a spot that I can take them.
Dalron, I'm gonna put some logic behind you real quick. The people up top have been attacked. These are big, giant creatures that could have done it.
Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna have to get rid of them.
Do we know that these are the creatures that like
Oh
hurt the
crap!
others?
I said
and
that
stuff?
out loud. He heard me.
No.
I don't know if you'd understand. You spoke that in human speak, though, right? So I'm like, hey,
I mean, doesn't the
Talon,
spell translate?
can you get them to gather in one area and tell them that we're gonna feed them? If they gather in one area, we will give them free food. They're pretty stupid, so it should be pretty easy.
I'll ask. I'll try and persuade them to move. Where do you want them?
Just anywhere that's clustered.
Like they're sitting on a big. This one that I'm on the wood pile, right? This is a big wood pile, right?
Thank you, Bunny, for the gift subs. Oh my god, what the heck?
Talon.
I have a question. Am I standing on a wood pile?
Where you are there right now. Hang on a sec. My god, is that a level 6 hype train? What the heck, guys?
What?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Oh
you're
my
on
God.
the wood pile there, Talon.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. I haven't been this high in a while. Thank you, Bunny, and thank you, ET.
Thank you so much.
You're better.
Now that I have bribed, what will my vibes be? 88%! Yeah!
Apparently, yes.
The bribe worked?
Bribe the algorithm.
Would number 2 be able to hear me from here?
Yes. Probably, yes. Nice, JT.
So,
Hey,
Talon.
you centipede over there. Can you move closer to me so I can ask you a question?
Okay, so... look, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you still have Speak with Animals active, they are absolutely gonna have heard you just say that you're gonna kill them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was like, doesn't it just translate? It doesn't matter what I'm
It
saying.
doesn't matter what you're saying. It absolutely
Well,
translated.
Yeah, because if I was yelling that back over to you guys, they 100% heard that we're planning on killing them.
Doesn't he have to try to communicate it though, or
No.
like?
No,
It just
it's
works. I'm
passive.
pretty sure.
But I'm gonna give you a chance to roll deception here. Dadbod. Talon.
Would they understand the word kill?
Yes. They're simple creatures, but they're not that stupid.
Well, get ready, guys. I got a 10.
So what did you say when you were trying to deceive them? Against the fact that you just said that you were gonna kill them?
Oh, we're not talking about you. We're talking about something else.
He said we were gonna fill them with
How
food. You know?
how smart are they? That's
So you immediately change your tone, Thalon. The centipede's antennae twitch towards you. There's a long, deeply uncomfortable pause. Through the magic, the response is less a sentence and more a collection of suspicious impressions. Kill? You insist that no, food, safe, move away, eat. Another pause. Food? Apparently the argument has successfully reached the only subject on which the centipede is prepared to renegotiate. So they don't become hostile immediately, but they are now very wary.
Well, poop.
I get my unseen servant to bring the lantern back to make the woodpile more attractive to them. And then I get him to put it here. And then I get him to... I crumple up some rations. And I get him to, like, carry it back over, leaving the lantern behind.
Okay, Avalon, I'm gonna get you to roll an animal handling check for me.
Okay.
Oh, crap. You should have had me do that.
Do I get guidance?
I mean, no.
Is she close enough?
No, you do not
Oh,
get
no, I have to be-
guidance.
Here we go for a nat 1, folks. Coming up from my brother Avalon. Oh my fucking gosh.
Jinxed me.
No, buddy. I knew.
Yeah, that was all you, man.
Trying to
What's
do
what's your total number there, love?
Let me have a look.
It's 5.
So, animal handling is +3. So,
7.
7 on animal handling.
Oh.
It's free food. Do they just
Roll
not
initiative.
like it?
Okay, so as you place down a part of the ration on down on the stone and the timber
What?
and back away, for a moment
I
nothing
don't-
happens.
The unseen servant does.
Okay, for a moment nothing happens. Then the centipede beneath the timber cautiously extends its antennae. It tastes the air, moves perhaps a foot forward, and then stops. The antennae moves again. The creature slowly retreats beneath the timber, though. Through Thalon's magic, through Thalon's magic comes a very simple assessment: food. Then it pauses. Bad food. Another pause. You eat. And it starts to withdraw a bit. The
They'll
wall
probably
centipede
use the
stays
things
exactly
trying to
where it
poison them.
is. They're absolutely not gathering into one convenient centipede pile.
No, guys, they're centipedes, bugs. They don't like cooked food. They don't like rations. What they like is dead, rotten flesh.
Oh, man. Can someone go back and grab some rats?
Yeah, I was just gonna say we could
Damn.
feed them the
As
rest.
Thalon mentions the rats, the centipede on the wall's antennae kind of like twitch. And it's like, yes, meat! Meat! That food! Meat!
Don't worry. We got you. There's
Okay.
lots of rats.
I send the unseen servant back to grab the rats.
Okay.
and bring them back and dump them in the middle of the pile.
Golly. Did all that in less than 2 seconds.
That was
Okay,
very
this probably
fast.
takes more than 2 seconds. Do they attack us meanwhile if we stay
No.
back?
No, I'm doing my best to keep them calm while your servant comes back with the meat.
So, read any good books lately?
Yeah, I'm enjoying this one book. It's kind of what's going on right now.
You read
Yay, I
books
got a
about-
training emote too.
No. Go.
The
Of
smell
mice and
changes
men?
almost immediately once the rat meat is placed among the rotten timber. The centipede beneath the pile reacts at once. Its antennae snap towards the fresh meat, and this time there is no long, doubtful pause. It emerges slowly from under the wood, body rippling in cautious waves, mandibles working. On the wall, the second centipede begins to make its way downward, far more interested now than it was in Avalon's offering of trail rations.
I say to Thalorn, you better tell them they better get it quick before it runs out.
Through the
That's
spell
all the
comes
meat we
very
have,
simple
So
conclusion.
share.
No.
Meat. Good meat. Yours?
No,
Ours
it's yours.
now. You start to hear
Eat your
like
fill.
the clicking and sound of more movement as more centipedes begin to make themselves known.
I knew it. Is there more of them?
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Get away from
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up.
And is that all of the ones that come?
Yes.
I'm a cast sleep on the pile.
Not yet, ET. I have to be a higher level.
While they're distracted.
Is this all of them, or is there more?
Yes, that's all
We
of
know.
them.
Okay.
Golly. Kill it. Kill it with fire.
Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one.
God. What do you mean it's the wrong one?
I rolled the wrong dice.
Lol. Nice.
Sleep is D8s, right?
Hang on. Check your spell. The centipedes gather around the fresh meat, antennae twitching as hooked mandibles begin tearing into it. Avalon watches until they're drawn as close together as they're going to get, then the magic settles over the wood pile. Alright, get that roll for sleep.
So 24 hit dice worth of them fall asleep, targeting the one with the least hit dice first.
Okay.
No saving throw.
One segmented body suddenly slackens, then another. Legs stop moving in rippling sequence as the creatures all slump among the rotten timber and the rat meat, completely unconscious. And Thalorn hears, sleep. Be good.
All
and
of
then
them?
nothing. They're all asleep.
Oh, damn!
Give me a fucking torch right now.
Alright, let's
I don't
make
think
that-
the people that live here would want us to set their basement on fire.
Yeah, preferably
if
not.
they knew what was in there, they probably would actually.
I mean, they probably
Yeah,
wouldn't,
no,
given
that's
that it's a
bigger fire.
business.
Could we control the fire anyway?
Avalon waits until the last of the centipedes has been drawn towards the fresh rat meat, and the spell rolls silently across the timber pile. One centipede abruptly goes limp, a second folds in on itself beside the meat. The one descending the wall loses its grip and drops with a damp little plop onto the rotten timber. And finally, the fourth simply stops moving, antennae drooping against the stone. Within seconds, the entire nest is completely still. 4 giant centipedes, 4 unconscious giant centipedes, one extremely successful rat-based dinner reservation.
So, if you guys want to just go and kill them now, I would be much obliged. I'll sit here and concentrate on that.
Yeah,
sleep.
no fucking
You got a
problem.
minute.
Keep in mind, they only stay asleep as long as they're not hit. But I will get you guys to roll initiative.
Is that a D20?
Yep.
I'm going last. I got a 7, Hannah.
Okay, hang on. You added your initiative from your
I got a
sheet?
4.
Okay, cool.
Me and Deathbot
23.
both got 19.
14
Oh, wait.
total.
Yeah, I got 23 total.
Yeah,
Wait,
same.
Hannah,
Actually.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Ooh, that means we can go
My
together and do a
initiative
double
is
team.
a +3?
Yeah, so you add +3 to your whatever you roll.
I swear my initiative was like +8.
Okay, do you have alert? Because if so, yeah, add that on there as well. There's a mistake on your sheet.
I have no idea what that
He does
is.
have alert. He does have alert.
I can also check at the other sheet.
Hey, John from the supermarket. How you going?
Hi, John. How's it going? Good to see you.
Yeah, on my other sheet it says +8.
Yeah, so go with that then.
Okay, so not 7, but 12?
Yep.
So Hannah, me and Deathbot got the same
19.
roll.
Which one of you rolled
19,
first?
And then,
I rolled first, but it
Deathbot.
was 23.
yeah, I got 23 as well.
Do roll again, both of you. Just see which one of you goes first. Avalon, what did you get?
14 total.
Okay.
Dang it.
I got the same 23. Or no, I got 13, so 13 plus.
Okay, so Thalon rolled higher then?
I got 23 or 24.
Okay, the second time.
Yeah.
I got 17 this time.
Okay, so Galen's first then. Cool.
Yippee.
Alright, so, Galen. Let me just switch the music up. This is way too chill.
Spooky
Oh, they're
skeleton.
sleeping. They gotta have chill music.
You guys don't need to have chill music though.
I love sleep. It's
We
such
put
a
in
good
our
time.
earbuds before the fight.
Alright. Go ahead, Galen.
Galen, you got any cool spells?
I'm not wasting my spells. on
Probably not.
centipedes.
Can I see
I
all of
mean-
them?
Yes.
Okay, I guess
I
I'll
am
attack
not
this
giving
one.
out 2% vibes like candy. What do you mean? Blame streamer bots.
I
Favorite
beg to
foe.
fucking differ, Hannah.
The most HP they could have is 6 because I rolled 24 on my sleep. And I got 4 of them down. So as long as you can do at least 6 damage, they're probably dead. I don't know how much they have, but the most they could have is 6.
Oh,
Favorite
this
foe,
music's
favorite
creepy
foe.
as fuck. Sorry.
It
It
is.
works good though.
And giant centipedes. Ugh.
Alright, pick
That
a
would be a
target,
horrible
DT.
way
Which
to
one are you
die.
gonna shoot? Alright, go ahead. Roll your D20. That attack roll. Oof. Is that a 6 or
Uh,
9?
9 plus 8.
8? Yep. That hits.
Hey, Galen, isn't that one of your favorite foes?
Hang on. Does he attack with disadvantage from this range?
No.
Or would he?
No.
Because they're giant?
Nah. Nope.
Do I roll a d8 now?
Yep, roll your 1d8. 1d8 plus what was it for your damage? Oh.
12. Wait, no. 11.
Okay. Well, the most it can have is 6, so it's gonna be very dead.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, so that centipede, you strike the sleeping centipede before it can so much as twitch awake. The blow lands hard, its segmented body jerks once against the rotten timber, then lies completely still. Centipede 2 is dead.
Woo.
Nice shot.
Now, if the rest of you can do that in one shot, then we won't have any problems.
Alright, are you passing turn?
Oh, yeah, I'm passing.
Fallon. Go ahead, buddy.
Just checking my spells.
One centipede has just been killed before it could wake. The other 3 are still curled motionlessly around the rat meat under Avalon's spell.
I'd like to use ice knife, but I'm not sure if are the centipedes taking their turn before we're done.
If you wake them up.
They only wake up if they take damage and don't
Well,
die.
yeah, but if I use ice knife, I'm gonna get all of them.
Yep.
They're asleep for a full minute, which is like 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Not if I hurt them, but because if I
Correct.
do hit one, I'm definitely gonna hit the other 2 with the explosion afterwards.
Just
I
walk
mean,
up and
look,
hit
I'm
it
gonna
with
be
a-
real, they don't have a lot of HP. Like, the likelihood of you killing them all with that ice knife is pretty high. But, like, at the same time, do you want to use a spell slot on this?
Hell no.
Do you want to investigate maybe whether these are what actually bit Perrin or not? Before you attack, 'cause
The
I'll
question
allow
I
it.
asked earlier.
Ooh, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
We could capture one, tie it up.
You're gonna try and tie up a centipede.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
gonna tie up something with 100 legs.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
We
just
don't have
good.
to. We just have to control the head.
I
You've
would just like
already
to say
killed
I'm
one
not,
of
I'm
them.
not
Like,
gonna, I'm not gonna
we
tie
can
up the
s-
centipede. That is not
can
gonna
s-
happen for me.
Oh my god, I'll
We
use
can-
my scythe and cut it in half.
We could slide the rope like in between its segments. You know, like in June, how they do with the sandworms.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
this,
I
I'm
could
gonna
ride
kill
one
them
out
all.
of here. It'll
I
be
think-
so cool.
I think centipedes grow their segments back, so we can cut it down to like 4 segments and then just talk to that part.
I'm gonna kill them all. I don't care. I'm
So,
not gonna have a centipede come back with me.
I'll get you to roll a nature or medicine check, dude. Fallon. Before you attack
Okay.
them. Is that a nat
What?
1?
He knows nothing about them.
Oh
He's
my
never seen
god,
them.
yeah, I've never seen this before. I only seen animals from the forest.
Okay.
Look, what's your bonus for medicine or nature there? Talon?
Checking.
Okay.
Nature is full.
Okay, and medicine.
+7.
Okay. So, based off of the medicine roll, you kind of can look at the dead centipede and try and kind of compare its mouth parts to what you remember of Perrin's arm. Unfortunately, giant centipede anatomy is mostly a collection of overlapping plates, unpleasant little legs, and mandibles that are considerably less cooperative when you're trying to work out exactly how they move. For a brief and undignified moment, you're kind of wrestling with a dead centipede and you learn absolutely nothing useful.
He's just doing this while the other ones are still alive.
Yep. Alive but asleep.
I imagine I just kind of poked it with my quarterstaff and then got a whiff of it and backed up.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't know anything. Sorry.
You know that these things are venomous, and you know that Perrin experienced temporary paralysis. Beyond that, you cannot establish a match from this examination.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they do paralysis. The guy said that his arm went numb for a little while.
Well, it's okay. I'll have a look at him later.
Alright, go ahead and do your attack, Thalorn. It's up to you whether you want to attack them and use your spell slot or not. Don't forget you have Starry Wisp, so that is a cantrip. Is it Starry Wisp? You know the one I mean.
Yes, it is. I'll use Starry Wisp.
Alright. Damage roll. Attack roll. That'll do it. That's a 19. Very nice. Alright, roll your damage. Oh, which one are you attacking, by the way? Number 1, okay. Roll your damage.
Unfortunately, I can't figure out how to get it to drop down to look at the... or go where to go to look for the spell.
Hang on, I got you. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I'm just... Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay, you're okay. Hang on, guys, give me a sec. Yeah, still getting used to the new sheets. And that is okay. Why am I looking at this? Switch, damn it. There you go. Fallon. You're on the combat page. And you've got... So the drop down is here. And then Starry Wisp. And then to extend it, you just press the little plus on the left. Can you see that now?
I don't see any pluses or anything. Maybe mine's like at the wrong spot.
Is it because you're on the black and white version so you can't see shit?
I changed it back. Now it's like tan and stuff.
Alright, let me see. Are you screen sharing? No, can you screen share?
I will be. Hold on.
Alright, okay, let me look. Yeah, see on the left?
Oh, over there.
Yeah. And you had to select the right spell, like in the selected spell area. It's lit up green. Yeah. So it's on Starry Wisp now.
Okay, thank you.
All good, happy to help.
Woot.
So roll 1d8.
So you managed to hit it at least, which is good.
And that's a 6.
6.
Nice.
Excellent.
Means it's probably gonna wake up.
So it's dead. It's dead. Mathematically, it has to be.
Radiant
Unless they
light
all have
flashes
different
across the
HP.
sleeping centipede. Its body jerks across against the timber, legs curling inwards, and then it goes still. Centipede 1 is dead.
Heck yeah. I wonder how hard they would have bitten us if they had gotten a chance.
Pretty hard, to be honest. They are.
Really?
Yeah, that venom is really nasty.
Spoiler. Nah, I'm gonna go find out.
Oh god.
Oh, nice, guys. Did you see that? I got it in one shot, just like Galen.
All right, so Avalon's turn. If you've passed turn, Thelon.
Whose turn?
Avalon.
Alright. I'm gonna go up to Thalon. I'm gonna give him a high five. And then I am going to ready my action.
Okay.
To cast Mind Sliver on whichever centipede, on any centipede that gets hit by one of my companions and lives. And then I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay. Hey, Cersei. Thank you for the look. I appreciate you.
I call it insurance, just in case someone rolls low on damage, and then then it's that centipede's turn or something. And then, do you know what I mean?
Enough,
It's
yeah.
just.
All right then,
No, that's
Cedric,
a good
your
point.
turn, my dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take Ray of Frost and
Go for
just gonna
Centipede
kill
3.
him, I think. Yeah.
That's the
yeah.
next one in the order of things. So.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go for Centipede 4 because if 3 lives, then he gets to go next, and I don't want that.
Oh, okay.
I gotta roll.
Side note, you don't know which order they're in.
Technically, this is metagaming, but it's.
Oh, sorry, my bad,
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I'm the one
Well,
that said
to
it.
be
It's
fair,
fine.
I was aiming at Centipede 4 originally just because it's closer. So
Yeah.
there's another
It doesn't
reason
matter.
I
Most
missed.
people do that. I mean, we could make this horrible and just all ready in action to attack the same thing at once. Do you
9
know what I mean? And then just do it over
plus
4 turns.
7. What is that? I don't know. It's
What are you
like,
attacking
16. Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost, that doesn't get a bonus to your attack roll.
What? Spell attack plus 7.
Oh, wait. No, you're right. Yeah. Yep, you're good.
I'm about to say. Okay.
Okay, that hits.
And that's a 1d8.
Yep, roll your d8.
Ugh.
Oof.
Disgusting. Alright, well, don't worry. My brother's got it from there.
2 cold damage, and it's slowed by 10 feet.
Yeah, that's about it.
Would you like to move?
You better kill that thing.
Well, I can't do anything else.
You could move.
They just
that's
start
my
charging
move.
for the door.
Yeah, I was figuring you might want to get out of range of it in case I don't kill it, and it gets a turn. But if that's it,
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Okay,
I thought it was fun
it's
right here.
alive, but it's bloodied.
okay,
Cedric's
so
ray washes over the cold centipede in a burst of frost. Ice crusts along its segmented shell and several legs snap rigid. Then the creature is suddenly uncoils, its antennae whip forward, it's hurt, and it's awake. It is extremely unhappy.
I look at my brother and I say, "Brother, this is how it's done." And then I cast Mind Sliver to try and crush its puny mind.
Hope you fail.
Okay.
So it rolls an int saving throw.
Yucky.
Hey, it's Avalon's turn again. Didn't he just go just
He
before
readied an
Cedric?
attack.
I readied an action.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was the attack again, sorry? Mind Sliver?
It was 11.
It was an int save.
Oh, my bad.
Ba, 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 ba. That would be a, yeah, no, that definitely fails.
Okay.
Yeah. I will
Tell me,
explain
what-
after why. As the frost hits and the centipede violently uncoils, Avalon's prepared spell snaps into place. I'll get you to roll the psychic damage. Oh.
Nice, Avalon. Yeah, show me how it's done. Show me how it's done, Avalon. Come on.
Is it a d6? I think
I'm
it's-
pretty sure it's a d6, yes. The creature barely has time to
Bravo.
orient itself before a spike of psychic pressure dives straight into its primitive mind. And it takes the 1 damage. It's definitely bloodied, but it's not dead.
Alright, they have 4 HP then. Okay.
It takes negative 1d4 on its next saving throw before the end of your next turn, though, Avalon, so there's that. But yeah, so...
And it's slowed by 10.
Yep. Galen, your turn.
Well, hang on. I would like to move.
Oh, well, wasn't that your
It's not
readied
your turn.
action? It's not your turn.
That's your ready. Yeah.
Hey, you're right. That's what I get.
Uh,
Does this guy even know how to play D&D?
Well... So,
So,
yeah, I would
this
go
one's
for this
asleep,
one.
and
This
this
one's
one's
still
awake?
asleep, yeah.
wait, if this one's awake, shouldn't we attack this one?
There are...
Most
Fallon
likely.
also has a turn before he goes, but it's up to you. You do more damage. Generally speaking.
Alright, I
I was just
attack this guy.
Yeah.
You're not gonna attack the one that's awake.
I mean,
No,
it's...
it'll be dead in a second. Don't worry.
If I get bit.
Yeah, so it basically the one that's still alive is basically one very angry, very frostbitten centipede held together by
Don't-
approximately spite, basically.
Don't listen to the DM for tactical advice. She wants the things to bite you.
What?
What? It's not gonna get to you even if, like, it's not gonna get close enough.
Oh, if that's the
It's held
case,
together with
then
bubble gum and dreams.
I attack this one.
I'm gonna move out of the way so that the centipede can bite you.
You can't
It'll be
move. It's
fine,
not
I
your
will get
turn.
it.
Don't worry about it though. Talon's got this. Trust in the heart of the cards, okay? Jeez.
Watch him roll a 1.
Alright, roll your attack roll, Galen.
Well, he'll
D20.
hit it
Yep,
and only
D20.
wake it up.
Nice.
But
Is
that's
that
a
5 or 18?
5.
Oh, 5.
So 13.
It says 5, but I swear that's cocked.
That hits. What's your damage?
Eight.
Damn it.
Awesome.
And
Oh,
splat.
nice.
Hang on. Oh, 3. Right, so, you, hang on a second. So you take aim at the motionless centipede coiled among the timber. The arrow punches cleanly through its segmented body. It never gets a chance to wake up. Centipede 3 is dead. Alright, Thalorn. Unless Galen has anything else he wants to do. Actually, I don't think he has anything to do.
Nope, I'm good.
Thalorn, go ahead. Basically, there's one extremely battered centipede left and it's having the worst lunch of its life.
I turned around and gave Galen a high five because that was cool. You basically cut it in half. Good job.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I was actually thinking about saying I shoot it right in the middle, slicing it in half.
Nice.
See, that's the kind of stuff you got to be like, yeah, that's what, you know.
You can say stuff like that.
You absolutely
Yeah,
can. You don't have to
that's
wait
great.
for me.
Yeah, use that all the time.
Alright, roll that
Okay,
attack
I'm
roll,
gonna-
Thalorn.
Okay, but I'm gonna use Starry Wisp if it hits.
Yep. Ranged attack. Oh yeah,
And
that
there you go.
definitely
Oh, damn.
hits. Yeah.
I think it died. I think it died. I'll roll my D. What was it? D8 again.
Yeah.
You can't roll low enough to not kill.
Yeah.
And it died.
Your mote of starlight snaps across the chamber and catches the last centipede cleanly. There's a brief flash of pale radiance, and then the creature collapses, legs curling inward against the timber. Centipede 4 is dead. Well done, everybody. Combat is over.
Yeah, no thanks to Avalon with 1 damage.
Wow.
No thanks to me. Brother, who do you think it was that put those all to sleep? They'd have devoured you in one.
He forgets himself.
Good
Wow.
point.
Just remember, buddy, I didn't need to put him to sleep. I could just blow them all away. Anyways, let's move on.
Balron puts his arms up between the two of them and says, "Hey, we're all learning."
Well, you know, maybe these things have useful reagents, and I do want to check their mouths to see if they match the bite wound.
Okay.
So I'm going to come over and do an investigation check, probably with the was it guidance button? Yes. Helen, come on.
Guidance. I put my hand on his shoulder and say, "You could figure this out. I didn't know anything."
Oh wow, that is an awful roll of 13.
Holy crap! Even with all those extra dice.
Oh, well, plus 6, so
19.
19.
Okay, so as you settle beside the 4 dead centipedes and start examining them properly, mouth parts, legs, segmented shells, and softer structures beneath the armor, you're looking specifically for 2 things. Could one of these have injured Perrin, and is there anything here worth taking?
Like centipede poison,
Hmm.
for starters.
So,
Actually, not a
as
bad
you
idea.
look closer, the venom explains why Perrin's temporary paralysis initially seemed plausible, but the delivery mechanism rules them out completely. Whatever attacked Perrin also had some sort of paralytic effect, but delivers through multiple flexible appendages rather than mandibles. Now, there
Squid.
are some actually useful parts on the giant centipedes. I will let you guys choose who's gonna harvest them, because there's actually some useful stuff here.
Oh, Galen!
I'm here. What do I need to do?
Harvest thine, Steph.
Okay, sir. I will give you guidance and help you out.
So just a little bit more information. Avalon works carefully from one corpse to the next, comparing the creature's anatomy with that which he remembers from Perrin's arm. The answer becomes clearer the longer he looks. These centipedes absolutely can deliver a paralytic venom, but they do so through their mandibles. Perrin's wounds are nothing like that. No opposing bite pattern, no paired punctures. Instead, there are several narrow contact marks in different angles, bruising from multiple points of contact, and evidence that something briefly caught him and tried to pull him closer. These creatures simply do not have the anatomy to do that. Whatever attacked Perrin was not a giant centipede. The similarity in the effects is still useful though. Perrin's numbness and temporary loss of movement were almost certainly caused by some kind of paralytic venom or toxin, but whatever delivered it did so through multiple flexible appendages, not a bite. That narrows the shape of what you're looking for considerably. You also notice that the corpses have 3 potentially useful harvests. A venom gland behind the mandibles, sections of intact chitin, and also a usable cluster of legs. You can harvest using medicine, survival, or suitable tools.
Can I give advantage from having pointed out all the parts and exactly where they are? Can I give advantage to whoever's doing it? With the help action. I guess I'm helping them.
I mean, I'm definitely giving him guidance.
Are you guys getting Galen to do this? Galen, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, sure. I feel like I'd be the best.
He's not doing them by himself. We're all helping.
Well, 2 of the 3 are. Cedric's just sitting back.
You know what? Look, I'll allow advantage. So, Avalon moves between the bodies first, showing exactly where the useful structures sit beneath the chitin. The gland is behind the mandible here. Don't cut through it. Take the shell along this seam, and these leg joints should separate cleanly. With Avalon directing the work, whoever is harvesting has a much clearer idea of what they're trying not to damage. And I'll allow you just 1 batch harvesting check with advantage. And this will be, if you're doing it, Galen, it should be probably survival check, I think?
Yeah, survival.
Yeah, we'll go survival.
What do I need to roll?
A 20.
I don't
D20. So any skill check will always be a D20.
Okay. Just the 20, or
Yep,
do I
just
add something else?
and a D4 as well for guidance, because Dadbot's giving you guidance. And you roll 2 D20. Oh, you don't need it. You don't need it at all. All right, so that's what did you get on the D4?
Wait, why do I roll 2 D20?
Because you have advantage, so you use the higher roll. You know, roll again. See if you get higher than a 17.
Should I do it with the second one?
With a second D20.
With 2...
No. You only roll the guidance once. It's the 20 that you roll a second time.
So how do I remove
Twitch crashed.
the D4?
You just go to your dice and just roll the 20. Just click on the 20 and then roll it. Okay, you rolled a 17 twice. So that's... What did you get on the D4? Sorry?
I think it was a 1 or a 4. It's hard to tell with the D4.
I'm pretty sure he had a 17 on the 20, and I mean, whatever else was that. No, there wasn't a 17 on the 20.
So
There
then
was
I
a
would
13.
be a 1.
Okay, well...
Wait, was it?
He just rolled a 17 anyway, so that's fine.
My Twitch is shut down for some reason. Can't be found.
The heck?
This site can't be reached.
Did Twitch die? Hang on, let me check. No, Twitch is working fine for me.
Okay, it's very dead for me. I've got the little dinosaur and everything.
Oh, weird.
Isn't that a thing for no internet? instead of.
Yeah, usually. Odd. Any oozles. So Galen works through the centipedes one at a time while Avalon directs him around the delicate structure. Once he gets the first one open cleanly, the remaining 3 become considerably quicker. The venom glands come free intact without being pierced. Useful sections of chitin are separated without cracking, and the better leg clusters are removed at the joints rather than simply hacked off. By the end, the corpses have been thoroughly picked over, and Galen has done an exceptionally clean job of it. As from that, you get 4 giant centipede venom glands, 4 giant centipede chitin, and 4 giant centipede legs. And I'm going to add that to your group inventory if you just give me a moment.
I think that we should actually put that in Galen or Cedric's backpack.
You're so mean.
Lol. I pipe up. I'm like, oh yeah, no, Cedric looks like he could carry it. He looks pretty tough. What do you reckon, brother? Do you think you could carry it?
No. You're obviously way stronger than me, Avalon. With those big muscles, I feel like you could just do most of the carrying.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you admit that I'm stronger than you, but I'm also smarter than you, which is why I'm not going to carry it.
No. You got it, bro. You got it.
I guess it falls to our fearless leader to carry this for us. The burden of leadership, as they say, is a physical one as well.
Actually, Galen, I think you should just pick who carries it.
Yeah, I'll carry.
Poor Galen.
She just
I'm
told
used
him.
I'm
Nice
used to
guy, brother.
handling dead animals anyway.
Wow. Alright, so with that collected, bear with me. Just added that to the sheet. That's in your group inventory. Galen, you're carrying that?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Oh. All right. All right. How's everybody feeling? We feeling good? We doing good? Good.
Yeah, doing great.
Yep.
Excellent. Now, as Galen finishes bundling the harvested parts away as carefully as he can, with the centipedes dealt with, the chamber settles back into the constant sound of running water. The old timber pile is disturbed now, revealing more of the stonework beneath it. From here, the watercourse continues deeper beneath the mill. One channel disappears around old masonry towards the lower workings, while rusted sluice mechanisms and narrow maintenance paths follow alongside it. And now that nothing is trying to bite you, you can see this section has not been entirely undisturbed. What do you do?
So strange. All my other sites are working, but not Twitch.
Twitch is always a bitch, to be honest. For, like, being
Well,
loaded.
it's a good thing you can also watch on YouTube.
Yay, YouTube!
Yeah, but I want to count as a viewer. But anyway, I moved the lantern.
It's gonna
and
open up
light
a little
the
more
area.
visible
We haven't
space
had.
for you. Yep.
Wow, the waterway is very intricate for this mill.
I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I saw one of those centipedes come in from that door below. Oh, all right. Yep. Owlbear has failed now too.
I think we're on an
Sounds
ad
like-
break, love. Maybe try closing all of your entire browser.
I have to
and-
restart my computer.
All right, go ahead. You're fine. Take your time.
It sounded like it was having a cascade failure.
Where is the grate from up above?
Well, you guys came through the stair, like the ladder. The grate isn't actually connected here.
So is it over more to the left then?
Yeah, it was like over here. And it
Gotcha.
didn't connect here anyway. It like went that way. Do you guys want to check anything else out here while you're waiting?
Is this an issue? Because that looks like,
Looks like-
a blockage in the water.
Nope. That's supposed to be blocked.
Okay.
I don't know
Is
if there
that-
is anything.
There you go.
It's kind of like a lock system. The water is in different chambers, so depending on how fast or slow they want the wheel to go, that's how much water they use.
Hold on. Callie just left.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's
Yeah,
restarting
he
his
restarted
computer.
his computer.
Oh, okay.
So right here, does the water just end, or is
I was also looking at that.
Where
I
are
was
you
like,
looking?
why is that?
That goes under. That goes under there.
Okay.
Just like down here. That actually, this isn't supposed to be water. That's a mistake. That should be stone across down here, from here and down.
God, I was really confused. I was like,
Yeah.
how do we,
Gotcha.
Guess we're swimming.
Shwimmy.
The water over here goes down and under. That's a mistake.
Hey JT, just think it's like, in some spots there's gonna have to be like a shallow spot to get in to fix stuff here and there. Like over here or
But
over
I don't know how
here.
to swim.
Too bad.
The colonel will take me away. I'm just a little guy.
Let's figure it out.
Oh, I got you. Hannah.
It's fine. It's fine.
I
Everything's
carry
fine.
deer on my back all the way from the woods to my house.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you,
I'm
Minstrel.
not that strong, okay?
He's just a little guy.
We'll just have Galen use his arrows to shoot across and make a little like makeshift path for us.
Yeah, it's fine. There's no problem.
Tie a rope to the end of my arrow.
Alright, hang on. What is the issue?
No
Is that-
issue. For anyone interested, though, those centipede venom glands are actually quite nice, value-wise.
Yeah, actually. I think they usually are worth a lot.
Are you all back, Ellie?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
You got your Twitch and Owlbear up and ready?
Yep. I'm all good.
Excellent. Ah, I got yeeted. Thanks, Bonnie.
Yeah.
All right, she's out of here. Who wants to be our new
Flew out of the
GM?
screen.
What are you doing, Dad Bud? Ah! I'm not adorable. What are you talking about? Oh, nice. I like that. Good
Alright,
job.
so the only way out of this room other than the way we came is down through that stone.
Yep. This is. Ah, I got lizarded. No.
What is the brown?
That's trying to mark it as not being water. It's fine. I've been lizarded. Oh my god.
The brown is actually the sewer.
Okay. I will send the lantern ahead.
Okay.
and tell it to bobble if it sees anything that looks hostile or dangerous. Does it bobble?
Hang on a second. Let me just check something. Ah, not the bat. Not the bat. Nope. Nobody's just changed any outfits since we've been on the D&D screen, so...
I can
Hang on a
change an
second.
outfit?
Yeah. There are commands for changing
Oh.
outfits. Every 5 minutes, my outfit can be changed with the wardrobe command.
Can I just do an investigation of the room for any person?
Can you, give me a second to process your first question first, please, my love?
Oh,
Thank you.
sure. Do you remember what it was?
Yes, give me a second. Huh? I just need a second. Hang on.
Okay, so I will just get my familiar to walk up the wall onto the roof. I stretch my arm out to the wall, and you just see an eye sort of blink open and a tongue go up to lick the eye, and that's all you see.
The tiny invisible creature slips away from your group and creeps along the damp stone walk. Rather than using the walkway, it can move along the wall and, where the masonry allows it, higher along the stone to keep away from the water and anything moving at ground level. Ahead, the old watercourse bends away from the central chamber. Water runs beneath it. Rusted ironwork interrupts the stone here and there. And it continues into the dark. How far away are you sending it?
I just have the lantern go where it wants to go, and I will, walk into it, I guess, because I can do that. Do I see anything?
How far are you sending it? Do I need to give you a token?
Oh, is there? Sure. Is there anything notable immediately in this passage, or?
No.
Then until I see something notable. In any direction, you can choose which.
I want you to choose a direction, please.
Okay. To the right, because it looks nicer.
Like down
than
this
to
way?
the left. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a side note, I look over at Avalon and go, what the heck was that? Did it literally just lick its own eye? Ugh.
I'll get you to do a perception check for me, Avalon.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the irony and say that this is your familiar, even though that's the lantern, and then that should have just made that the lantern. That's fine. I don't have an icon for your familiar yet. My bad.
That's okay.
Nothing that wouldn't give away what it is. So. Oh, is that a
Well,
nat
I
one?
rolled a 1 because, again, my familiar seems to be hopeless at spotting anything. So I rolled a 1. You know.
Fuck. Yeah.
You know what? If you keep this up, Vesper, you're gonna get fired.
Through the familiar sensors, the old watercourse opens ahead. An iron grate crosses the channel here, or at least it's supposed to. Several bars are... Hang on a second, let me open this up. Several bars are badly bent. One has partly torn free from the surrounding stone, leaving an opening large enough for something much larger than a rat to pass through. Some water slips steadily through the gap into the darkness beyond. Your familiar examines the area with intense concentration. Very intense concentration. There's a small bug on the masonry. This appears to be of enormous professional interest.
I tell it I'll feed it some of the centipede if it concentrates. I'll chop some up for it.
I love how we're just feeding the animals the thing we just defeated in the previous room.
Meat's meat, man.
So, my familiar goes to here. Doesn't spot anything.
As you offer it a piece of the centipede, if it actually focuses this time, there's a pause. Somewhere near the broken grate, the tiny invisible creature stops whatever deeply important nonsense it was doing. Its head tilts. Through the bond comes a very simple emotional impression. Centipede? Focus. I'll let you roll another perception check. But this is a new deliberate search, not a reroll of the failed one.
Yo, you need to stop. You need to stop. You need to leave, actually.
Can I give him guidance?
No, you can't give him guidance. The promise of centipede appears to work.
God.
The familiar
Evelyn, what do you see?
focuses, turns back towards the damaged grate with renewed professional determination. It examines the stone, the iron, the waterline, the surrounding muck very carefully. There is now a second bug. This changes everything. Despite several minutes of intense scrutiny, your familiar cannot tell you whether anything recently passed through the grate, which direction it traveled, what made the damage, or whether there are tracks nearby. It can confirm only, confidently, the grate is broken, the hole is big, bugs live here.
Looks like let's just.
I de-summon my familiar to its pocket plane. It can go over wherever here is.
You suck.
Yeah, that was just awful.
3 ones in a row for perception. For
through
that.
the bond comes one final deeply focused impression. Bug, other bug, centipede? And then you dismiss the familiar. The connection snaps away. Somewhere beyond the broken grate, an invisible creature abruptly ceases to be a part of the investigation. And yes, the centipede debt remains unpaid. He's definitely going to remember that, though.
He doesn't
Hey.
get paid because he wasn't concentrating.
I hope he remembers that so that he doesn't do it again.
So it's discipline for my familiar.
I'm gonna start walking down. Oh man, hold on. I need to.
Yeah, you
fix
probably
something.
shouldn't go first.
No, it's not that. I need to fix something.
Okay.
Sorry about your stone. This is not okay. I took a second look at what I do. I did not mean for this. I was just covering it in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What?
I accidentally drew a penis.
I love how I was pointing that out early.
I did not hear you. I'm just covering it all in
I
black.
did not notice.
I was like circling it, and then I literally just drew over it with my cursor.
With the centipedes
completely
behind you, the
stoned.
old watercourse narrows again. The maintenance path follows the edge of the channel, stone slick beneath your boots and dark with years of damp. Oh god, that's so funny. The farther you move from the chamber, the less evidence you see of the vermin from above. Rat droppings become scarce, gnawed wood disappears, even the little scratching noises you become accustomed to beneath the mill are gone. Down here, there is mostly just water and old stone.
Hell yeah. Dalaron, Gallon, you guys coming?
I'm
I'll
hoping
hang
this
it
goes
down
back
here on the
far enough.
balls.
Yo, stop. Alright, I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm sorry.
Don't get testy.
How do I leave?
No leaving.
All right, so maybe
Hannah,
maybe the people
they can't see
with
us.
the high armor and the higher hit dice should go ahead of us.
You can go down here to the grate. This is the grate down
I'm gonna
here.
just go down.
The channel bends, your light travels ahead of you, and you catch something metallic across the water. Old iron bars set directly into the masonry. As you get closer, it becomes obvious that the barrier is damaged. Several of the iron bars are bent badly out of alignment. One is partially torn free from the surrounding stone. Between them is an opening large enough that something considerably larger than a rat could pass through. Water continues through it into the darkness below.
Does
I
that mean
can't see.
The damaged grate stands ahead of you. What are you doing? Somebody want to do an investigation or anything?
Yeah, I'll do an investigation.
Hannah? chat can't
Avalon's
see.
done enough for a bit. Huh? Oh, chat can't see. Sorry. Hang on.
Okay, well, I can let someone else do it if they want.
I think I'll
check
take
it.
Or yeah.
Oh, no, you haven't done anything yet. You go ahead.
Okay. I appreciate it. Investigation roll.
Yep.
Coming up. Yeah, I'm not.
Nice.
I'm just like that.
What did you roll? What's your plus on investigation?
Yeah, give me a second. Looking. +2, so I got a 20.
Dirty 20? Perfect.
Good job.
As you crouch beside the damaged ironwork and start tracing the bends rather than just looking at the hole, the grate is old, the surrounding masonry has definitely weakened over time, but age did not do this by itself. Several bars have been forced out of their original alignment, and one has worked loose from the stone rather than simply rusting through. More importantly, the damage isn't all from one impact. There are several scrape marks along the iron and masonry, some fresher than others. Something has been passing through this opening more than once. You can also see an abrasion on both sides of the bent bars. Whatever used this opening didn't simply break in once and remain here. It has moved through the grate in both directions. The spacing and height of the marks are completely wrong for the rats or the giant centipedes. Whatever made regular use of this gap was substantially larger.
I'd
Then
like
the
to get
giant centipedes.
I'd like to get up next to the grate and squat down.
You want to do another check?
Yes, please.
What are you wanting to
And
look
hope-
for?
I have dark vision, so I'd be able to see further into the hole, right?
Yep.
Or I can send a Latin through if you guys want it.
You want to do a
That might
survival
be a
check?
good idea. Sure. I just want to see if we can see anything like in there living.
All right, do your survival check. Hang on, Callie. No, not right now. Because that would require it to go into another space. Which, yeah, you don't need to do that.
22. Did you hear me?
Yep, I heard you. You're good. Hang on a second. Hang on, hang
Okay.
on.
I switched pages. I was making sure.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All good. You're good. All right, so you move closer to the damaged grate and let your eyes adjust beyond the reach of the lantern. Color drains away in your dark vision, relieving the old watercourse in shades of gray. You aren't looking only for a creature. You're watching the surface of the water for unexplained ripples, the wet stone for displaced muck, the edges of the channel for tracks, the walls for anything disturbed above ordinary walking height. And after what you learn from Perrin, you make a point of looking up as well. There's nothing living that you can actually see from here. No eye shine, no body crouched beyond the grate, nothing moving in the water within your line of sight. But the signs around the opening are considerably more useful. In the wet silt near the damaged bars, you find a fresh disturbance layered over older marks. Whatever has been using this opening doesn't leave a neat paw print or a hoof print. Instead, there are broader areas where the muck has been displaced, narrow dragging marks and scratches against the stone. Some of these scratches continue up the wall. Something capable of climbing has been moving through here. Cedric was right that the grate has been moved in both directions, but you can distinguish the fresher disturbance. The most recent signs lead from the grate deeper into the mill's old waterworks. Whatever made them appears to be inside.
I tell everybody what you just said.
You also don't see evidence of a herd, pack, or large group moving through. The overlapping marks are messy, but they look much more consistent with one substantial creature repeatedly using the same route rather than several large animals.
Good news, bad news, guys. There's only one, but it's big. And it can climb the walls.
I mean, how worse could it get?
Why did you just say that?
Instead of a giant centipede, it's a massive centipede.
Okay, so guys, I have a theory on what this might be.
Do tell.
Do tell, yeah.
There are very few things like a giant centipede that have paralyzing poison, that have tentacles. I think we're dealing with a carrion crawler.
Have you been doing a lot of studying on animals as well as spells?
Well, yeah.
How much would Avalon realistically know about carrion crawlers?
I don't know. How much would I know? Would I know? Well, firstly, am I correct?
I'll let you roll a nature check.
I don't even know if I'm correct. This is just...
Yeah, roll a nature check for me.
Is a carrion crawler like an octopus? Because I said that earlier. And if I'm right, I'm goated.
So 19
Oh,
plus
frick.
6, 25.
Oh my god.
Jeez, you just know everything today, don't you?
Avalon, you go still. Yeah, unless it's his familiar. But anyway, you go still for a moment, mentally fitting the clues together. Perrin's wounds, the temporary paralysis, multiple flexible contact points, the attempts to pull him closer, the marks above floor level, the climbing trail, the large creature repeatedly using a broken gate, and then it clicks. Carrion crawler. The anatomy fits, the behavior fits, the environment fits. You're not guessing anymore. You're very confident that this is what you're dealing with.
That is horrifying.
So, brother, the hell is that?
All right, you want me to give them a kind of general gist of what a carrion crawler is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. Can we go on break? Because my dad is calling me for some reason.
Sure.
Sorry.
Well, I just had an explanation for what the carrion crawler was, but that's fine. Take a minute. You're good. All right, we'll take 8 minutes, guys.
Perfect. I need coffee. That's actually a pretty good, like, what's it called? A cliffhanger.
I ate and talked to my dad.
But if it says circle of the moon, is that like I can't use that one?
You can hang on a second. Give me a sec. Show me.
Also, fuck that, bro. Why is that on my screen? I was eating and you pulled that up. I got immediately disgusted. Close it. Close it. Shut it off. Oh my gosh. Come on, I got
Oh, you're not gonna you think that's bad? You're not gonna like what we're fighting.
All right, Avalon, go ahead and describe the carrion
this.
crawler.
Why is there a big ass rat right there?
All right, so I walk up to Cedric and I just give him a placating and sympathizing pat on the shoulder, and I say, because I know how much he doesn't like insects, right? And I say, okay, carrion crawler is a large, like, scavenger predator. It loves dark places like this. So they like to climb walls, ceilings, whatever gives it an advantage. And it has these tentacles around its mouth that like lash out. They can paralyze you. They make you completely motionless, and that's how it feeds. It likes to eat while you're still alive.
This isn't what I gave him, by the way. He's making it worse.
So that's like that's probably what happened to his arm. It nearly got him, like Perrin's arm. Yeah. He probably pulled away, and it lost its grip, and he just never noticed. It would have been above him. He was so close to death. He would have been eaten alive. So yeah, it's not clever, like cunning the way goblins are. It's just like it'll just try and like grab something, paralyze it, and then drag it somewhere to feed. So that's what will happen to any of us if we get caught alone. So don't let anyone go anywhere
What
by
the
themselves.
Fuck? Oh my gosh.
And just so you know, recreating from my textbook that I read this in. Now this won't do it justice, but I want to prepare you mentally for this. So I use prestidigitation to like create a small trinket, and the trinket will be a scaled down figurine of exactly what a carrion crawler is and like what it looks like.
Look like that?
It'll stay on my hand for 6 seconds, and then I'll close my grasp over it and say, imagine that.
You kind of do a bit of a showing. It doesn't really give a true approximation because you've never seen one yourself before, but you do your best, and it's kind of like a really creepy, scary looking, worse than giant centipede.
Ugh. Fuck
Imagine
are we
that,
doing?
but as big as two of us.
All right, let's just go. Let's just go.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun, Cedric. You're an adventurer.
Sorry, having an issue. I was trying to add another one and it won't show up on the list above.
Wait, what, huh?
Am I only allowed a certain amount of changes or animals on my list?
No. I mean, you've got space for 20 there that you've seen.
Oh, but I'm just saying that I was trying to add giant lizard because it says I can use it now just to see its stats and I can't get it to come up.
Hang on a second, let me look. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So, yeah. So I walk a little bit over more to the grade and I say, don't worry, Cedric. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, it says extra slot.
You've got deer, and you add a giant lizard. Hang on a second.
Should I just change one of the other ones on the list instead of adding the giant
okay.
lizard?
Not an active known form slot at this druid level. You're not a high enough level for it. I think. Let me see. Hang on. Giant lizard. It should be usable. Hang on. Oh, it's because you can only have a certain number. That's why. So right now you can know 4.
That's what I thought. So I got to
Yeah.
remove giant lizard and change one of the other ones.
There you go. I switched you to giant lizard there. I'm supposed to be limiting you to, like, only things that you've seen, but I'll allow it. If you want to use giant lizard, you can. That's fine.
Technically, he has seen a giant lizard. He just hasn't seen it.
But
I kind of don't want to now. It doesn't have any extra attributes like the wolf and stuff do.
well, then don't.
I was just kind of looking for the most, tanky and constitution that I can go for.
Ideally, don't be in melee range of this thing. If it paralyzes you, out of character here. If it paralyzes you, when you're paralyzed, all attacks against you that are within 5 feet of you have automatically crit on you if they land.
Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm not going to change into anything unless you want me to change into something that has pack tactics, which I think gives you all advantage on attacks.
But they're not using attack rolls mostly, so it's kind of...
Entangle would probably be pretty good if you have it.
All right.
If
I
it
love
can
the
even
movie
be
Tangled.
Anything that can lock it down while we beat it to shit from range would be great.
Let's say let's go beat the fucking thing.
Yes, I do have entangled set up, so that would be a good idea. So there's not going to be any animals this session.
And I say, Cedric, I like to give you a lot of grief, brother, but this creature is genuinely dangerous.
So
And
am
then
I, brother. Ooh, next part.
And then I'm a little bit wowed by his confidence, and I'm like, wow, that's my brother. He is kind of cool. God damn him. And then I follow him in.
Kiss ass.
Where are we going?
Oh, I don't say that. I just think that.
Oh.
Yeah. I would never tell you that. My character would never tell you that.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. Get to see your handsome faces for a minute.
I love that picture.
That's a good picture.
It looks like my character's staring into your soul.
Unfortunately, it doesn't show all of you guys on the picture that's on stream, but it's fine. It's fine.
Can't lie, got one of the best too in the middle.
Side note, for anybody who doesn't know, there is a birthday command so that you can add your birthday so that it will be tracked. If you haven't already, you guys should totally do that while we're getting this sorted. If you do ! birthday followed by the day and the date and month, you'll get added to my birthday tracker.
Have
And
I already
nobody's
done
used
that?
it yet. So nope.
Oh,
No, you
this
have
is
not.
new? Oh,
It's new,
okay.
new.
I swear you had one before.
Nope.
She created a spreadsheet, I think, to track
No, I
everyone's
was just tracking it
birthdays.
on my calendar, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. She even had an alarm set on both our phones.
For somebody's birthday that went off today,
So
who we don't even
I
talk
would
to
know
anymore.
every time it was someone's birthday. There are people that no longer come whose birthday we get notifications for.
Yep.
Because that's how much Hannah cares.
Yay! I love birthdays. Asking about a garden. I know I said it to you months ago. I know you're trying to forget. But between the drinks and subtle things,
Subtle things.
falls on my apologies. I'm trying so hard to take it back. So if by the time the bar closes, feel like falling down, I'll carry you home tonight. We are young. So you just do. So you would just do October 14th then, or 14th October, Dad 14 October. So I would do birthday 22 July, and that stores my birthday. There you go.
So wait, what are we doing?
I'm just setting up the next map down.
Ah, Hannah, when do you think we'll be finished with today's session?
Depends on how long it takes you guys to do this combat.
Okay. I was planning on being somewhere in 3 hours from now.
It's not going to be
Think
that
that'll be enough
long. I would be very
Okay.
surprised if it took that long.
Okay. Because I figured, like, no way we're gonna play past. that
No.
time.
No. As I said, it depends on how you guys go with combat, but I don't expect you guys to take 3 hours to, kill this thing.
Right on.
And
Since we have such a generous DM, we haven't used spell slots, so we're good.
yep.
Love you, Hannah.
I love you too.
Yeah, learning to conserve spell slots is like its own thing, like learning curve. Sometimes you
I mean, yeah, this is my first
All of
time
it.
being a full caster, so I don't know to just save them up. I would just throw it out there all the time and then just hit him with my bow.
it totally depends on the kind of DM and campaign that you run.
Yeah.
And there's like different like philosophies on how to do spell casting. Some believe that like you should just get the biggest impact you can as quick as you can because that saves you your other resources. And other
JT,
people
that
are
is
like, no,
that is not your birthday. We're not talking about the birthday of America. Good lord. Sorry. Anyway, one at a time you make your way through the bent iron bars. Beyond them, the channel opens into something much larger. The air changes first. It's wetter here, staler, and beneath the smell of old stone and stagnant water is something else. Faint, sour, organic. Your light chain catches the edge of an old maintenance walkway running along the broad settling pool. Heavy timbers disappear upward into the darkness, supporting machinery that has not moved properly in years. Hang on, let me adjust the view real quickly. On the stream. Sorry, guys. Interact. There we go. Yeah, this is all they can see at the moment. Heavy timbers disappear upwards into the darkness, supporting machinery that has not moved properly in years. Water drips somewhere farther inside, but unlike the chambers behind you, there are no rats, no centipedes, and nothing small moving at all.
Hey, though they weren't small.
Gonna give you guys a little bit of vision here. Alright, so you guys can choose where you're going here. You can either go up or down.
I say we let Cedric lead the way.
You guys are so nice, aren't you? You're so lovely.
Interesting.
Are you
I feel like-
kidding? Like, or no?
I feel like up might be a better route.
It does have stairs, and I do like stairs.
Gives us a height advantage if we're above whatever. Unless it
Yeah.
leads literally just to the room where the thing is.
Hopefully.
Callie, you
Yeah,
good?
fuck it, let's go.
Yep.
Alright. You guys gonna go up? Alright, go
Let's
ahead.
do it.
I'm guessing you're gonna send the lantern ahead.
Yep. I'm gonna have it carry some dead rats in the other hand,
Okay.
What?
so that if anything attacks, it'll attack maybe, hopefully, the lantern first.
Do we have any more dead rats left over?
I mean, I don't know how much dead rat you actually have left, but
He's got half of a dead rat.
Did they manage to scoff at all, or?
they scoffed most of it.
Oh, okay. Well, then no dead rats. That's fine. We'll just send a lantern.
Hey, just because I want to be honest, I was watching Twitch and tried to move my icon.
Alright, as
Why
you
is it
guys
weird?
kind of start to come further up, you're able to see slightly more into the chamber.
I really wish Gallon would go.
You keep
Don't
to the
wanna be
old
in front.
maintenance path following the stonework rather than risking the open water. The walkway is damp but passable, crowded in places by rusty machinery, abandoned barrels, and timber that is swollen black with age. To your left, the settling chamber, to your right, the settling chamber stretches away into darkness. Every so often, your light catches one of the old support beams crossing above the water. Nothing more. And now Avalon has put the idea of a carrion crawler in your head. Every beam and shadow suddenly looks considerably more suspicious.
I'm actively making perception checks as we go.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I just like keep doing perception?
Oh.
Look up, gamers. Look up.
Make sure to check your corners.
Chicken corner left, good. Flanking,
Something somewhere across the
I know what he
chamber
meant. That's funny.
comes like a faint sound, like a skirk. Something against stone. By the time you turn towards it, the chamber is still again. Who
Yeah.
is actively watching for the crawler as you move? Who's doing a perception check?
I think all of us were.
I'll let
Yeah.
two of you run a perception check.
Yeah, I definitely have to say my head be on a swivel. I'll
Who's
do
got
one.
the head? Who's got the highest perception? Because I only got a +4.
That would be your druid. Because wisdom.
So.
Would that be?
Are we talking passive
Actually, it would be,
perception?
no, you can roll perception, not passive. Active perception check.
Were you actively looking, or were you just sort of?
But what's
Cooking the
everybody's passive perception?
Mine's plus passive.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's 15.
Oh, mine's 14.
My passive perception is 16.
Okay, so actually it sounds like Galen has the highest perception.
Mine's 13 somehow.
I mean, if I'm doing the roll, I have a +5.
Alright, hang on. What's your plus on perception, Galen?
6.
Okay, so you two can both make active perception checks. Who has a passive perception of over 15? That's Galen and and Fallon, right?
I'm dead
Yeah.
on 15.
Okay.
$21.
I roll now as well.
Yep. Did you both get the 21?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we did.
Twinsies.
That's hilarious.
We've been getting the same rolls for a couple times.
That was a slight typo
Yeah.
there, Bonnie. Resend it with February adjusted on that. So you're both watching the chamber rather than just the path beneath your feet. The water, the beams, the walls, and most importantly, the ceiling. At first, there's nothing but old stone and blackened timber. Then Fallon stops. Galen does almost at exactly the same moment. As you look into the chamber towards the lower left bone pile, I'm gonna show you guys some more. There is a giant bone pile there. Above the heap of bones and rotting debris, something about the ceiling is wrong. A shape that looked like part of the masonry has too many edges, too many joints, and then one of those joints moves.
Can chat see this?
Hang on. That's a good point. I'm gonna move it slightly. Thank you, JT. Let me give more view. Hope you guys are ready for this. It's freaking ugly.
That's a very big skeleton, by the way.
Yeah. Let me move this. And then...
It's a moose.
Clinging flat against the stone overhead is a long, segmented creature.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Its many hooked legs are spread wide against the ceiling. Its mottled hide almost disappears against the damp rock. Beneath its head, pale tendrils hang curled close to its body, and as it realizes that you've seen it, those tendrils slowly begin to unfold. Avalon's identification was correct. It's a carrion crawler. Roll initiative.
Oh my god, I'm just going to say that in
I'm
1440p on my screen, this is disgusting. I love it.
I'm gonna make it bigger
I
for the
hate
people
this
that are watching
game.
at home.
Oh wait, no,
That's
no,
okay,
I got a plus 8.
You have
Oh.
alert, so it's actually still going to be a
Why
There
is
you
it...
go.
Oh, don't put it back! Put it back! Put it back! Put it back!
Oh, Jesus. That's horrifying. Oh, God.
Zoom in on its mouth.
No!
Uh,
Stop putting it closer to me.
how high is the ceiling that it's on?
Yummy.
Yummy!
Hey, Cedric, if you go give it a kiss, it'll be your friend forever.
I'm about to give
Um.
myself a way out of here because I ain't fighting that thing. I got a 17.
I zoomed in for stream so that they can get a real close-up image of it. And Bonnie wants to pat it and says that it's cute. The ceiling's about 15 feet high, love. The ceiling's about 15 feet high.
Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Alright, so I got a, let's see, 16 plus 3, 19 plus 5, 24 on initiative.
Okay, hang on a sec. Let me...
Oh my god, that was
we're
zoomed in on
rolling
my map
initiative now.
too, so that when I went back to the page, it was just in my face. Well, holy crap!
Sorry.
Ew, how does that picture look even worse?
The reveal picture's a little bit different to the actual picture, sorry. It is on the ceiling, but it is freaking huge. Okay, hang on a second.
That's what she said.
Oh, it looks like a crazy straw with teeth and tentacles.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my god, who wants to put their mouth on that? Ooh.
Oh Lord, why would you
That's
even?
what she said.
He said it's a straw.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so who rolled what, sorry?
I rolled 24.
Okay, 24. Yep. Somebody else give me their initiative roll. Oh dear.
Oh, fellow. I rolled a 17.
Okay.
That was a 6.
I got 18.
Okay.
Looks like I don't want to go first. Oh my god, did you see that thing? You go first, you go first.
Can I reach that with my bow?
Yeah. You got 120 foot reach.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm good. How about you guys?
The further away from us it stays, the better.
How did we get 188? I don't know how that happened. There we go. Avalon, you're actually first up.
Just think, if we went down this way, we would have walked right in front of it.
Oh yeah, it would have been real bad.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I don't think sleep's gonna work on this one.
Yeah, with
I don't
what
think I
you
can
know
roll
of
high
with
enough.
what you know of a carrion crawler, yeah, no way.
Oh my god. The first thing I want to do. How far is it? And then it'll probably.
You're like 70 feet away.
Dash. Cool. I am gonna stay against this back wall here.
You need to be close enough to hit it, though, love.
Yeah, but I can always do that when I need to. I'm gonna let. If I move first, it's then gonna move afterwards and then hit me.
Okay.
So I want it to wait its turn moving.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I think like instinctually, I just would not want to get close to that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Accidentally dragged the thing.
Oops.
I don't know if we're supposed to look at this, but Callie, you can check the initiative order.
Oh, what goes next?
There's an initiative tracker up on the list where like people
Galen's
click on
next.
for
Oh,
dice.
So handy. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So we're not worried about it then. Then I will move here. And I will ready an action to cast Mind Sliver. Actually, here. I will ready an action to cast Mind Sliver if it comes within range.
Okay. Also, keeping in mind that it's on the roof, is Entangle gonna work?
No, I think it has to be on the ground. So knock it off the roof.
That was the eventual plan.
I still fucking love this reveal picture, though. So freaking good. Look at that shit. It's so creepy.
That's like something from one of my horror movie or my games.
I think
Come
Nate
around
found his
around the
new
corner.
desktop
Ah!
wallpaper.
Sorry, JT.
I said I think Nate found his new desktop wallpaper.
So I've moved the lantern down so that it's
That laugh was great.
so that if it comes in range, it'll probably be like highly visible, and then I pass my turn.
All right, Galen.
Right. I feel like I should be using that heroes thing now.
Favorite foe.
Yeah, so
Heroes mark.
Hero's mark. Your hunter's mark. Yeah, use your hunter's mark. That's gonna be stronger.
Hunter. Wait, could I use both?
That's a little OP.
Technically,
You only get one bonus action.
Well, I mean, hunter's mark. Sorry, the favored foe isn't a bonus action.
Oh,
I'll allow it. But you have to hit it
Okay.
first for favored foe to land. So you'd want to cast your hunter's mark, and then attack it.
Yeah. I do that.
Okay, so okay, hang on. So Avalon, you've prepared what now?
I have prepared Mind Sliver to cast on it when it comes within range of me, or when it comes within range of Mind Sliver.
Yep.
Has it like really seen us?
Yeah, it's seen you.
I mean,
All
I
right,
can't
well,
do
do
anything
your
until
attack
after.
roll. Do your attack roll, JT. Roll a d20. Hey, Royce. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Royce.
Bam.
Nice. So that would be a 22 to hit, right?
+8.
Yes.
15 plus 8.
Yeah, so 23.
23. Yeah.
All right, that hits. So roll your
Yay,
damage.
Okay.
And you can add your damage, so the 1d8, 1d6, and 1d4. All
15.
right, and then add your +4, right?
Yeah, +4, so that's 19.
Damn.
Wow,
Imagine
good
I
hit.
one-shot it.
No, you
No.
didn't one-shoot it.
He made it angry.
Avalon holds the spell behind his teeth, waiting for the thing to commit. The arrow slams home for 19 damage. The moment the crawler shifts, you loose your arrow. The arrow crosses the chamber and punches deep into the creature's segmented body with a wet crack. Its legs spasm against the ceiling and the whole thing jerks sideways, tentacles flaring violently as it realizes that these are not easy prey.
Good job, Hannah, but ew.
Sorry.
That was good, though.
I actually have something.
Oh, did you make a soundboard?
No. No.
Splat.
No, I'm just thinking of poor Cedric.
Yeah, come on, bro. Just stop it. Just stop
You
it.
went Harry Potter on him and just cast
Oh,
ridiculous.
it's so pretty.
We are not doing this boggart bullshit, alright? It is still.
Come on, Cedric, go give it a kiss. I told you, it'll be your best friend forever.
Shut up!
Smoochy smooch. Mwah.
Now you can pat it, Bonnie.
Hey, do you think if we cast sleep on it when it gets lower on health, we could like tie it up and like tame it?
Ooh, that might be good.
You are not taming a carrion crawler.
Yeah, we'll just
Well,
ride it through the town.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my thought was more like blind it and like tie its legs up and drag it through town or something.
Okay, I'm
Well,
gonna
actually,
ask you real quick, JT, where are the eyes on this thing? Do you see eyes on this thing? Because I don't.
I'm pretty sure, and if it needs to see you, it has to reach out and touch you.
Reach out and touch.
Oh god, Cedric's gonna rage quit if I make it any bigger. I gotta stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
Do you have a phobia, just to be clear? Because if you do, I'm really sorry.
I don't have a phobia. I just don't like creepy crawly things.
Okay, don't
So,
come
yeah,
to
he does.
Australia then.
I hate
The
Australia.
rainbows and bows and stuff, though, I couldn't help myself, okay?
I like the little stars on the skeleton on the ground.
Like, what the hell?
Okay, focusing.
That image
Focus.
needs to be saved for posterity.
It better
it's
be. I
saved,
think that
it's
needs that
saved.
should be like the picture art. Like throw it up in the snapshot.
Okay, what's happening next?
Okay, that was Galen's
Bonnie!
turn.
Clip
Cedric,
it.
I clipped it, don't worry. That's why I added the clip command. There's an exclamation mark clip, so you can do that, and then it'll clip the last 60 seconds, and then I can go back and... Yeah. Oh,
Thank
my
God,
ribs.
I'm in 90 feet because I am not getting closer. To that All
So
right.
in character, does Cedric have a phobia or?
No, he just doesn't like creepy.
Oh my god, it would be great.
No, it is not in his bio. He could probably obtain it, but it's not in
It
his
is
bio.
canonically written.
You know what? If that, I'll say this: if that thing does any type of damage for me, I promise you, from this point on, Cedric will have a phobia of all things creepy crawly. That will be lore. If it bites me, if it does any damage to me, I will put that in lore.
Oh my god, Avalon, please kick him out there. Just kick him down. Kick him off the little ledge run.
No. Anyways,
Hey, we need some bait to get it down. Let's go.
chromatic orb. Shush. I am not doing this anymore.
What's the range of
Galen's arrow
chromatic orb?
punches the
90
crawler
feet.
and it recoils against the stone overhead, legs scraping for purchase. Cedric only has a heartbeat before the thing gets its turn. Cast that, do that chromatic orb. What do we need to do?
Well, I can't read what the rest of it, but
Did you not find the plus on the bottom, on the left to...
no, it's not that. It's not that. I'm just trying to see something. So, in chromatic orb, does it mean that I can't hit the same target? It has
Have
to
a
be a
look
different
there.
target.
You can see
Ah.
the thing.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Just make sure you get the right thing
If you roll the
selected.
same number on 2 or more of
Yeah.
the d8s, the orb leads to a different target of your choice within 30 feet. Make an attack roll against a new target. And
So
make
it
a
can't
new
be the
damage
same
roll.
target.
So, shit. That's not great. Oh well.
This should be so
3d8, still fucking good.
Yeah, you gotta hit first. +7, so that would be
7.
13.
Tell me it hits at least.
Oh,
Oh yeah, 8 and 12, sorry. Hang on, let me check. Oh, you're gonna wish that it was a 13. Sorry, that misses.
Damn, bro. Wait.
We know it's AC at least.
Yeah. But I can still bonus action.
Oh, can I give him guidance?
Do you
No.
have meta magic you can do anything for that? Did you take the one that lets you
What?
have advantage?
Your meta magic. What meta magic did you choose?
No, it's careful. It's I chose careful spell. Hold on, let me go to it actually. I chose careful spell and powered spell, so it doesn't let me reroll. It only does reroll for damage. But it's fine. It's fine. I can bonus action and I'll use my last thing.
Oh, good. You actually went in and added your meta magics. Nice. Good job.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. Nobody else has found that section yet. It says 60 feet range on Sacred Flame, so you might want to prepare that rather than trying to hit it, because you are more than 60 feet away.
Oh, I can prepare it for
yeah,
if it moves
I'll
closer?
allow you to prepare it for when it gets close enough. Hi, Katie,
Fair enough.
Katie.
We're gonna go ahead and prepare my Sacred Flame for when I get closer, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and...
I'm just gonna show Katie what you guys are fighting real quick. Hang on.
Oh, we can prepare bonus actions now?
I'll allow it. In this
Isn't
case,
it pretty,
if
Katie?
it's an
Isn't
attack,
it pretty?
If it's an attack,
Yeah.
specifically. But this is what they're fighting, Katie. It's called a carrion crawler. It doesn't normally look that cute, but certain people really don't like creepy crawlies, so I made it cuter.
It does not help.
Can I point something out here?
What?
I'm wondering if our sorcerer knows about his level 1 feature, innate sorcery, and that it's a bonus action.
What?
That he...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have a level 1 feature.
Save DC +1 and sorcerer attack spells have advantage. You know what? I'll allow you to go back and use that first if you want.
Oh, yeah.
So that gets you a second attack roll. Ah! Lizards!
Doesn't matter.
What'd you get?
I got 2.
Oh, well. Rip.
Preparing next roll.
Well, I mean, that was your bonus action, but...
No. I mean the preparing the bonus action to make it bigger for when it gets closer to me.
But using innate sorcery uses your bonus action, but it does stay active now for the next 9 turns. So you're good. You're fine. You just don't get to do the attack right now, that's all.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, hang on.
Hold on. Actually, I need to think for a second. I can base... There is something that I can roll that allows me to understand... Do I just roll a nature check to understand how fast it moves, or maybe if I can get its speed down?
I mean, you're gonna see how fast it moves in like half a second, so...
Okay, alright, well, end turn.
And then 2 seconds later, it's up our butt.
The crawler convulses around Galen's arrow, hooked legs scratching furiously against the ceiling. Then it moves fast. Its long body paws across the stone overhead, legs finding purchase one after another as it scuttles towards you all and towards the direction that the arrow came from. The pale tentacles around its mouth spread wide as it closes. Let me do a measurement. Hang on.
Why do I feel like I'm in major trouble here?
Oh, thank God.
You're there, so it's gonna come towards you. Like here. It can't move like super fast. It's a big chamber. It's now within 60 feet of you though, Avalon.
Is it still on the ceiling though?
Me.
Yep. It's within 60 feet of you now, I think.
Okay, so I am
Yeah,
going
it is.
to
Your mind sliver?
mind sliver it.
Okay, we're gonna make an int save. Emotional damage. Oh yeah, that fails.
Cool. So it takes 1d6 and it'll... Sorry, 1d8. Is it one? No, 1d6.
Yep, and then it'll do it. It'll have a 1d4 subtracted for its next saving throw before your next turn.
Yep.
So roll your damage.
Okay. Dice. 4. So 4 psychic damage.
Okie dokie.
I'll crush your little bug brain!
As it races across the ceiling, you release the spell that you were holding. The creature jerks mid-stride as a psychic spike punches through its tiny, instinct-driven mind. For half a second, its many legs lose their rhythm, scraping chaotically across the stone. Then it keeps coming. It now has that negative 1d4 to the next saving throw that it itself makes before your next turn. Alright.
Before the end of my next turn.
Before the end of your next turn. Yep.
Yep.
Alright. The carrion crawler passes turn. Fallon.
It doesn't dash?
Nope.
Thank God.
Because I've already said that it doesn't do anything, so I'm not going to retroactively roll that back.
Okay. Well, let me see what I got to use here. Since it still hasn't dropped down to the ground. I'm not even sure. Would Entangled keep it stuck to the ceiling, or would it only work on the ground?
It would, if it reaches to the ceiling, if there's a cast with it. I don't know. What do you actually
Maybe
have?
we should try to. Maybe we should try to talk to it. See? No, I'm kidding.
What?
No. I'm not talking to that thing. No. Although you can if you want. I mean, you are a ranger. Probably could try.
Oh, I'm good.
Animal handling. You could turn it into a pet.
Wait.
I'll allow Entangle. So Entangle does specifically only affect the ground and the area, so you can't make vines sprout across the stone ceiling to grab the crawler while it's clinging up there. You could put it on the ground, like that would add a nasty landing zone if it later comes down to the area, but for now it's not going to do anything.
Question. How high is Entangle?
Also, it's not a beast, so you won't be able to hear it with
That's
with your speak to animals.
what you call it? That's a concentration, right? Sorry.
Entangle, yeah, it's concentration.
So I wouldn't be able to do any other spells while I'm doing that. Okay. So I'll save that.
So you listen through the lingering magic, instinctively waiting for some frightening little voice from the dark. There's nothing. No rats chittering warnings, no centipedes clicking beneath the stones. Whatever is crawling across the ceiling makes noises, but the spell finds no meaning in them at all.
Ice Knife or Thunderwave are my best bet.
Not Thunderwave. It's not close enough.
Okay, well then I'll throw an Ice Knife at it.
Okay.
I cheer you on. Get it.
Maybe I don't.
So that was a 7, right? You rolled a 7, so 14. Hang on.
Yeah, what do I add to it?
Plus 7.
So 14?
Yep. Give me 2 seconds. So you flick the ice shard upward and it punches into the crawler's body before bursting into a spray of freezing splinters across the ceiling. I'll get you to roll
I haven't
1d10
done my
piercing.
damage.
Roll your damage.
What's that? That's is it
1d10. And I'm gonna roll its dex save against that as well. So that's 4 damage. Okay. Hang on. Okay, and then negative 1d4. So, yeah, okay. I'm gonna get you to roll 2d6 cold damage for me. Because it failed the dex save. The ice knife punches into its hide, then detonates. Frost bursts from the ceiling in a sharp crystalline bloom, coating the crawler's legs and segmented body as it scrabbles for purchase.
I got a 6 on that. Yeah, 6 damage. The 2d6,
Yeah.
I only got 6.
So that's 10 total, though. Because of the 4
okay.
damage that you did from the knife. So your ice knife bursts across the ceiling in a spray of frost and shattered ice. The crawler recoils hard, several hooked legs skittering for purchase as the cold creeps along its segmented hide. For the first time, it looks properly hurt.
Damn, I can't retroact this, but I just thought of this. I should have aimed for its feet and maybe knocked it loose from with the ice. Never mind.
So what I will do, hang on. So the blast of cold spreads across the crawler and the stone beneath its hooked legs. One limb slips, then another. Its body twists as it desperately tries to regain purchase and loses it. The carrying crawler tears free from the ceiling and crashes onto the stone below.
You didn't
It's gonna
have
take
to do
1d6
that.
bludgeoning damage and land prone. I wanted to.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Oh,
I was like, yeah, it was a retcon just because I was thinking like I should have aimed for its legs.
I was already thinking it before you said it. It actually
Okay.
max rolled on the falling damage.
That changes
Oh,
what I want
poop.
to do with my turn.
It's now prone. Hang on a second. The crawler loses its grip completely. Its long body slams down onto the stone with a heavy wed crack. Legs splaying out beneath it as the frost scatters from the floor, across the floor. For a moment, it just rides there, tentacles thrashing wildly.
Well, crap. Now I wish I had have thrown out my other spell first.
Well, you couldn't have.
I know I can't do both. It sucks.
All right. That ends your
Yeah,
turn,
that's the
Bella?
end of, yeah, that ends my turn because I don't want to go down there. Oh wait, just to be sure, are we on the same like floor as it is where the lantern is?
That
Or
you
are we,
guys,
like,
it
up
would have
on-
to. You're up like 5 feet. So
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
like a
'cause that
5
little
foot
ladder.
There's like a 5
Okay,
foot ladder
okay.
there.
I just wanted to make sure the picture was true to what we were seeing.
As
We
the
have ads, by the way.
turn ends. Oh, okay. We'll wait for the ads to end. Take a minute, guys. Take a sippy strip.
We got this. Easy fight.
Well, no, I'm just
So-
a bad booger and I drank my whole drink in like 2 minutes.
Oops.
So on my next turn, do I still add the heroes?
Yep.
No, hunter's mark thing.
Yep. You add
The
both.
1d6 again.
You add the 1d6 and the 1d4. Yeah.
Why the d4?
Because once you've marked it, that stays on it until it dies.
Oh, I thought it was until he loses concentration.
Or
Or
until
just-
it's
no.
for up to 10 turns. Or until it dies.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's why I picked that one, because it wasn't the way it worded it. It says concentration, but it says up to 10 turns. So how is that concentration?
Yeah, I removed it. I don't think it should be concentration, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to do it and Hunter's Mark. Which seems silly to me.
I never did both.
Didn't I use favored foe during the rats fight?
No.
Oh.
But the single use is just to place it. You don't have to place it again. You place it once and it stays on that enemy.
I tried to get you to his favored foe in the
Oh.
rat fight, and you didn't hear me or something.
Favored foe didn't make sense to use in the rat fight. They were too small, like...
Actually, the
Anyway.
centipede fight. That's when I said it.
Yeah, the centipede fight. Even then, they had like 4 HP. Like, they were even smaller than the rats. They were more deadly, but squishier.
But we didn't know that.
The crawler lies twisted where it crashed, hooked legs clawing at the wet stone as it tries to right itself. Its tentacles whip around its head in frantic arcs. It's hurt, badly, but it's still moving. Avalon, what are you doing?
Hmm. It doesn't take its turn for a few more turns, right?
Nope. It basically just had it, so you've got 3 of you having turns before it has another turn. Including
Just for
Galen, and yeah, Galen hits big.
Just for clarification, you said it was prone?
Yeah, it's prone, so if you're within 5 feet... Is it within 5 feet that you get it? Hang on. No, so because you guys are more than 5 feet away, attack rolls will get disadvantage on this. Just FYI.
Okay,
Yeah, any.
So unless you want to get
long-range
close
stuff.
to it, it'll be disadvantage. Saving throw spells will work normally though, so...
So
Damn.
I am going to. Is it within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Cool. Is it exactly 60 feet away?
50.
All right. Want as much distance for this damn thing as I can get. All right. I am going to ready an action,
Okay.
and
Hi, Nick.
when it gets up,
Yeah.
I am going to cast grease under it.
Okay. To be fair, all of you guys who want to use attack rolls, you can absolutely just ready it until it gets up. You can ready an attack roll rather than wasting a attack roll on disadvantage. Just as a side note. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Nick's asking how everybody's doing.
Yeah, good.
I'm
It
good.
just would use your reaction, so if you have something like shield that you might want, you won't be able to use that.
We're fighting this, Nick. It's a carrion crawler. I made it cute so it would be less scary.
I'm gonna name her Agatha.
It was Agatha all along. Sorry.
Yeah. So I ready grease for when it gets up,
Okay.
and then I
No.
then I pass my turn.
Oh my god, that's gonna mess up Entangled.
You shouldn't be using.
No,
Don't worry
actually-
about entangled right now. I don't think.
It won't mess up entangled. Actually, it'll combo perfectly.
You know
with
what? It's up to you if you want to use entangled. You can absolutely use entangled
I
if you
mean,
want.
it's just I need a little clarification on the restraint condition. Does that like we have advantage on attacks, but I thought since it's prone, it's disadvantage. So then that
At
would
the
just mix it out and make it an even roll.
At the moment, it's disadvantage. But when it gets up, it won't be prone anymore. So that's why you can prepare, and use your reaction. So instead, your attack goes off as soon as it gets up, and it's no longer prone.
But then as
That's
soon as
why
it
I'm-
touches the grease, it's going to be prone again.
Well, yeah, exactly. The point is that as soon as it gets up, spending half its movement speed, incidentally, to do so, I will cast grease on it, which will be difficult terrain.
Doesn't that
And-
then, if it goes prone, that's going to make disadvantage, which means that Galen's hits are going to be with disadvantage. So you then defeat the entire purpose of waiting for it to get up by
Yeah,
greasing
that's the
it.
whole thing. That's what I meant. Like it'll be a disadvantage every time it tries to move. For
Which
all of us that
makes
have
it nigh
ranged
on
attacks.
impossible for, like, JT, who is your powerhouse for damage right now, to actually do damage.
That's why I'm saying Entangled's a better option. It would be restrained, and then it'll be an advantage for a hit.
It's layered control. It'll be fine.
If Galen doesn't hit it and kill it next turn because of the prone, I'm gonna blame you.
You can blame me if you want. I don't mind. Like I'm making a tactical decision.
It seems like a bad tactical decision to me, but that's just me.
Okay,
Well, me too. I just was like, holy crap.
that's okay. You can both think.
Okay, it's his decision.
All
We
right,
can't like tell
Then
him.
Galen, don't worry about waiting until its turn, because it's gonna go prone again anyway. Avalon, you passing turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Galen,
Yes.
your turn.
Can I give him guidance?
Bye, Katie. Have good rest. Guidance is only gonna help with us with like a check, not with
Oh,
damage
it's
or
only
attack.
checks? Oh, darn. I
Yeah.
thought it would, like...
It'll
Okay,
be-
never mind.
it'll be
Never mind.
So controlled, the whole group gets a whole round of extra attacks. So
What does
You gotta
guiding
roll.
hand
You gotta
do?
roll a second time, Galen, because of disadvantage. Whichever roll is lower is the one
Wait.
you use.
Oh.
unless he has advantage.
He doesn't. Yeah, you hit
Didn't
anyway.
change much.
You hit anyway.
That's 21.
Mm-hmm. Alright, roll your damage. Why was the server changed off? It wasn't switched off of ATM 11. We have both ATM 11 and ATM 10 Aero. There's two servers. Alright, so, Avalon watches the crawler begin to gather its legs beneath itself and quietly prepares what may be the most disrespectful possible answer. Galen, roll your damage. So...
Yeah, I'm still working on figuring out what I need to
So,
add.
1d8, 1d6, 1d4. And then add 4. I think it's plus 4, right?
Yeah, 4. So 12.
The crawler is still scrambling in the frost, trying to gather its legs under itself. You draw your bow and release it. The arrow strikes deep into the already battered creature. Its body gives one violent convulsion. The tentacles lash around the wet stone. Then it collapses. One by one, the hooked legs stop moving. The settling chamber goes quiet again. The carrion crawler is dead.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Yay!
Wait, what?
It's
That
dead
was way too
already.
easy.
I did like 90% of the damage.
Yeah, you
God,
did.
Galen?
Yeah, Galen did like 40 damage across 2 turns.
Come on, man. Stop showing off.
Keep showing up. Don't let that fucking thing near me.
I got you,
But
guys.
it's so cute.
So what's basically, you correctly identified the monster, spotted the ambush, blasted it off the ceiling, and then Galen basically went no and shot it dead before it got a single tentacle attack off.
That's awesome.
Galen is our nope.
Yep.
That is a no-no noodle. Get it away.
I guess we go harvest now, right?
Right? Are we
Yeah,
not initiative
pretty much.
anymore?
No initiative
Okay.
anymore.
Let's go
Oh,
cut it
Battle's
up.
over.
Yay, and while you guys cut it up, I'm going to the bathroom.
Guidance to Galen for cutting it up.
Should we like investigate the rest of the room?
Oh, right, yeah.
So
Is there anything
arrow
else in here?
settles, the crawler doesn't move again. For several seconds, there's only a slow trickle of water through the settling chamber and the occasional creak of ancient timber. No second creature emerges, no answering movement comes from the ceiling. The chamber is quiet. Wildwoven has found what attacked Perrin and killed it. But the job is not quite finished yet.
I have a question. Why
Yeah.
did this thing not rip off the NPC's arm?
He got really lucky.
It kind of grabbed for him, but it only kind of like just like scraped him.
So
Oh,
the
what do I
dead
roll for
carrion
the-
crawler lies sprawled across the wet stone. Beyond it, other bones and debris that it's accumulated there, the old settling works. And behind you, the broken grate that allowed it to inside in the first place. And yeah, Galen going nope is going in the little book of quotes. We're just gonna remember that now. So you've got guidance, right, on the harvesting? Let's see. Now, like Callie was saying, there is actually a really pricey, valuable, thing in the crawler, which you're gonna try and collect.
Can I attempt to use the help action to give advantage via?
I'll let you do it to try the advantage again. Bear with me.
I'm 100% hitting the guidance button real hard. I smashed it with my face.
I feel like if this was
I'll
a
get
video
you to
game,
roll
we'd
a
be like the
d20 for
richest
me,
team.
Callie. Probably.
What am I rolling?
I roll an investigation check, I guess.
Cool. Am I getting guidance with this investigation check?
I'll allow it.
GGT, it's basically like RNG, random numbers, but it's on a dice.
So that's 22.
You crouch nearby, studying the dead crawler while Galen gets to work. Not there, farther back, the useful tissue runs into the base of the tentacle, and you point carefully. You want to cut through the connective tissue rather than crushing it, and avoid anything that looks like a secretion sac, unless you know exactly what you're doing. So, Galen, I'm going to get you to roll survival check with advantage. So roll 2d20 and 1d4. Is that a nat 20?
There's a nat 20 with a 4. So.
Oh my god!
So that's
You maxed
44?
that shit out!
Damn,
I
nice.
think that's 44.
Jesus. No, it only uses
That's a crit.
it only uses one of the d20s. But you did get a nat 20, so bear with me.
Yeah, dude, that's a big
Galen
deal.
gets the first tentacle free cleanly, and then Avalon directing him around the anatomy, he realizes he can preserve considerably more of the cluster than either of them first thought. The second comes away almost perfectly, then a third. By the time he's finished, the crawler looks substantially less impressive around the face, and Galen has managed to avoid rupturing anything particularly alarming. This was exceptionally clean work. I'm...
Dad would be proud.
Yeah.
Well, JT, the best part about a 20 is it like
Does anybody have a
doubles
poisonous
your
kit
result.
or anything like that?
Do we have a what?
Poisonous kit.
I have a alchemist's kit.
Okay. Mashed taters and Hannah.
I do not.
Alright, so with it being a nat 20 and Avalon having an alchemist supplies, Galen works deeper into the cluster at the base of the crawler's tentacles, following Avalon's directions. Beneath the connective tissue... Oh, I've been lizarded.
Oh, sorry, I was looking. Does a herbalism kit sound better than what he had?
Alchemist is better, it's fine.
Okay.
I got a mess kit, if that helps at all.
No, it doesn't. Beneath the connective
I got
tissue,
a
he
tinder
finds a
box.
swollen, translucent sac threaded through with pale vessels. You immediately stop him from cutting any farther. That carefully. Between Galen's extraordinary clean dissection and Avalon's alchemical equipment, they manage to remove the gland intact and seal it before the paralytic secretion can spill. It is quite clearly not something you want leaking into Galen's backpack. You successfully managed to collect 3 carrion crawler tentacles and a carrion crawler mucus. Well done.
Oh, nice.
Disgusting,
Yummy.
but cool.
So, do you want to tell them, like, a little bit about the carrion crawler mucus, love? Because they really don't know at all.
Neither do I.
Do you know how much it's worth?
I don't know how much it's worth, actually. This is my first time in-game ever actually or at least in a campaign, not a computer game, actually encountering a carrion crawler. So this is somewhat new to me. I just know stuff because I know a lot of lore.
Fair enough.
But I know it's worth a lot.
Carrion crawler mucus is worth 200 gold pieces.
Yo.
Just
We're
on
rich.
its own, yeah. And the tentacles are worth like 10 each. So
That guy behind the desk is gonna crap his pants.
Broda's gonna absolutely shit himself.
How many tentacles or legs or
You
whatever
got
does it have?
three tentacles. You got 3 of the legs / tentacles from it.
Ooh.
That is cool.
I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back.
We did all the good things. All the good things are happening.
I have no idea. What do we
So you guys managed to successfully collect a carrion crawler mucus, which is worth 200 gold pieces, and 3 carrion crawler tentacles, which are worth 10 gold pieces each. And Callie, do you want to remind everyone how much, like even 5 gold pieces is for most people? That's like that's like a year's wages for your average person in this realm.
So a gold is, I think, like a week's worth of work. Is it, or is it a silver?
It's like I think it's like a
day's
silver. Is like hang on. So like a 10
I have
day
a
would be a
question.
gold.
Are we gonna bankrupt the guild right now?
I wouldn't worry about the guild going bankrupt.
They're being
Surely
funded
we're
by
also
the
making
guild.
them money, aren't we?
Yeah.
They're making more money off this than we are.
You also
Like-
don't necessarily have to sell it to the guild. You could sell it to somebody else in town.
The
Would we
black
get a better
market.
price?
Well, maybe.
I say we keep it legit.
I really do want to hear that guy's reaction.
I mean, you kind of really want to hear Baroja's reaction here, I think.
Yeah.
He's gonna need to go change his pants.
Maybe it'll bring like more fame to the guild too. Like, oh my gosh, the guild took out this screecher. They must be really good. Let's give them more jobs to do and more money and all that. So,
Maybe.
Well, in
Well, I
all
mean,
actuality, we want the recognition.
you do have one of the things with the Adventurers Guild is you do actually have like the guild does have the backing of like the greatest wizarding school in the entirety of like the Sword Coast. You have big backing like the Adventurers Guild does. Like otherwise Gale Decarios would not have been at like the opening. That should say something to anybody who knows anything about wizards and you know, that sort of thing. Anyway, with Galen's work finished, the dead crawler lies butchered across the wet stone. The settling chamber is quiet again, but the reason it got in here is still sitting behind you, the damaged grate. Killing the creature has dealt with the immediate threat. It has not yet stopped another one from using the same way in. So. You guys want to have a look around and see how you might fix that?
Does anyone have the mending cantrip?
Ha ha ha. No.
Damn, I could have equipped it.
The grate itself doesn't need to be made pretty today. It just needs to be made impossible to anything crawler sized until the mill can have a whole new assembly properly replaced.
Ha ha. I'm an idiot. Mold Earth.
I mean, the hole is up high, so not quite gonna work.
What do you mean? I just keep
Plus,
stacking rocks
mold
on each other.
earth only like lasts for an hour.
maybe we could use
No,
the bones of
you
this
move
dead
it, it's
creature.
permanent.
Sorry, love.
That's only if you want to make specific kind of shapes and patterns with it. But
True.
if you just want to move chunks of dirt.
You guys were given something that you might be able to use for fixing this.
Yeah. What was it?
So a block and tackle, maybe, to
Mhm.
bend the bar back into place.
There you go.
Somebody want to
You could-
inspect it for me? Do an investigation check? Just to
when
plan
I
the
have
repair?
highest-
Do you want to come and do an
Investigation.
investigation check, Avalon?
Yeah. I'll just roll that.
Guidance.
I assume guidance, so 25 total.
Okay. One bar has pulled partly free, several are badly bent, and the surrounding stone is too weathered for you to trust brute force alone. But there are heavy timbers nearby that could be used as bracing. With the block and tackle, you could pull the worst of the iron back towards alignment. I'll count that as you planning the repair. Does somebody want to do the heavy work with an athletics check?
I got 4.
That's your athletics. I don't think anybody's got higher than that. So if you want to go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Yeah, I've only
And
got a plus
does
2.
somebody want to help him, and you'll get advantage.
I can guidance.
Well, yeah, guidance, of course.
All right, I'll give you
Is
advantage.
that
So
always
roll
gonna be a
2.
D4?
Yeah, guidance is always a D4. So you can roll 2d20 and then a D4 as well. Yep, perfect. With the tackle anchored and the old iron groaning under tension, the bent section slowly comes back into line. The timber braces are wedged along the weakest portion and lashed into the surrounding structure. It's not a permanent repair, but the opening that admitted the crawler is gone. Anything that size trying to come through now is going to have to make enough noise and cause enough damage that the mill will know about it long before it gets inside.
Well, I was just going to say, why do we have to fix this? We could just tell the people that own this place to come down here and fix it.
It's a temporary fix, so you are still going to tell them that they need to do a proper fix, but you have done a temporary fix, so nothing just comes in immediately after you guys leave.
Right, good point.
You're just making sure
But
that
do you
you're
think
completing the
something
job.
else nasty like this is going to come in as soon as we leave the room?
Probably not, but you're just being certain, which is just, good practice, basically.
Leave it better than when we came.
Can I check the bone pile to see if there's anything, like, any items of interest? Maybe there might be human remains. Who knows? It's a carrion crawler.
Yeah, I'll get you to roll a investigation check.
Sure. I assume guidance button.
Of course.
As you move over to the heap and start sorting through it carefully, is that
14.
14? Okay. Most of it is exactly what it looks like at first glance. Gnawed animal bones, rat remains, scraps of hide, splintered wood, old grain sacks, and other organic rubbish dragged into the crawler's feeding area. If you're looking for anything that doesn't belong, worked metal, cloth, tools, coin, personal effects, anything it might suggest that it took more than vermin and livestock, or anything worth recovering before the mill clears this place out. You got a 14. As you work through the pile carefully, you move things around with the end of a tool rather than putting your hands on anything questionable. Most of it's animal remains. There are a few rusted nails, broken fittings, and scraps of worked metal through it, but nothing intact or valuable enough to bother recovering. Most importantly, you do not find any humanoid bones, clothing, jewelry, or personal effects.
That's a relief.
No humans have been killed, and there's no inventory-worthy loot, basically.
Yep. Alright, so I guess we head out this way.
You guys want to go out?
Yeah.
We've done everything that we need to do.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
should we go
have.
back up the way we came so we can talk? Oh, yeah, true.
But the
I
last
forgot that
brace
was an
settled
exit time.
into place against the damaged ironwork. You test it once, then harder. The grate holds. It isn't pretty, and nobody's going to mistake it for a permanent replacement. But the gap the crawler had used is gone. Anything of comparable size isn't going to be able to come through that. All right.
I just realized that if we went down, we would have been fucked.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we would have been right in his face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that. Oh my gosh.
We
There's
made
a
good
reason I
choice
didn't
to go the
reveal it all to
northerly
you.
route.
You guys needed to
Thank
be
God
blind
for
as to
me
what you
liking
saw.
Stairs.
Yeah. That would have been so bad.
Are you guys gonna go straight back to the surface?
No, we're gonna take the other passage and see what's the other way.
There is nothing else.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Is there anything in the wood pile where we found
No.
the giant centipedes?
Nope.
Okay, because I was gonna check that before we came down, but
Is there anything else that we're missing?
Nope. You got everything.
No.
That sounds
Except for
suspicious.
this lantern.
The journey back
No,
feels
wait,
considerably
no, there's got to
shorter.
be something else we need to look at.
There's nothing else, I promise you, you goblins, I swear to God.
So we go back out and we.
I pan for gold in the water. Comedy or track.
Do we want to bring the crawler's head with us to like show them exactly what
You
it
guys
was?
want
and
to
how
hack off its
horrifying?
head?
We look really heroic with a head. Like
I mean, are you
That
gonna
does look
carry
cool.
it?
I will have the unseen servant.
There's a
carry it.
brief discussion about what exactly constitutes proof. Apparently the answer is the entire head. Between Galen's earlier work and a considerable amount of unpleasant cutting, you managed to separate its head from the body. It's heavy, it's disgusting, and the tentacles mostly removed, it somehow looks even worse. Keep in mind, it's bulky and awkward. It probably weighs like 20 to 30 pounds. It has no sale value. It's just... and it stinks. Like...
The trophy.
So we hang it at the Thalorn's house.
Just a question: does the servant have a weight limit?
We get it.
It does, actually. Your servant wouldn't be able to carry it, Callie. You'll have to carry it.
All right. Fine. I will.
Sorry,
carry it.
Kelly. I just wanted to ask.
Or we could take 10 minutes and I can get another servant and they can carry it between them.
I heard Hannah say no across the house.
There's you know what, there's no valid reason not to.
There's
we
an
got
ad.
ads.
Alright, well during the ad I summon another unseen servant. And get him to both carry it so that I don't have to. Because that is the whole point of unseen servant.
Right, 2 hands.
You'll have to summon
if they
another one by the
expire
time we
before?
get to the servant, but before we get back to town. Just, like, remember that as well.
Yep. I'll just I could just hard cast it, but I don't want to.
They still only
Anyway.
last
I
for an
think you said
hour
it
if
was
you
only
hard
like 10
cast it.
minutes.
They still
Sorry, I thought
only
you said it-
last an hour if you hard cast.
Yeah, I know. Whatever, fine, I'll carry it. Doesn't matter.
I'm not trying to be difficult.
Anyway, I want to show it to the farmer.
3
so that
business
he can-
weeks, yay, Sussy! Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Woo woo!
I wanted to show it to the farmer so that
You
he
mean
can
the mill
spread...
owner?
Yeah, so that he can spread the tale of our legend.
You're gonna be carrying it through town anyway. Like it's
How-
gonna spread.
Yeah, I'm gonna be holding that sucker aloft, and you know we're gonna get it taxidermied up and hung in the inn.
Ooh,
the
that could
journey
look sick.
back-
Might be a bad question, but
Yeah.
won't the owners be mad that we took the profitable parts?
No, because they don't know what the
No.
parts are profitable. They
Oh,
don't
okay.
know. They
They'll
just
just be
own a
grateful
mill.
we
They're
killed
just
it.
grateful that it's dead, you know?
We're just the exterminators.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm just thinking too deep about it. All right.
Yeah. The journey back feels considerably shorter. The old watercourse is still wet, cramped, and
Oh.
unpleasant.
How does the miller respond?
Well, I mean, we'll get to it.
I thought when you said the journey back, I thought you were meaning like to
No,
town, so I
let me
was-
finish. Ah. Hang on. Let me turn this down a bit. That's loud. Loud.
We need to get a cart at some point,
Maybe.
We'll never let the DM finish.
just because I can turn into a horse and we can pull the cart.
True. The old watercourse is still wet, cramped, and unpleasant, but now you know exactly what has been living beneath the mill, and more importantly, you know it isn't living here anymore. Behind you lie 4 dead giant centipedes, a dead carrion crawler, and a repaired grate. Ahead, you can already hear the faint movement of the mill race. Between the 4 of you, the accumulated timber, rubbish, and displaced debris can finally be cleared properly. This time, nothing moves back. Water begins running clearly through the race. For a few moments, nothing happens. Then somewhere above you becomes a deep wooden clunk. Another clunk. The great wheel shudders, turns, and slowly the mechanisms of Realstone Mill begin moving again. Gears catch, belts tighten, old timbers groan under returning weight. And what has been ominously silent begins an ominously silent building begins to sound like a mill again. Hang on, let me turn this down a bit.
Hurrah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! And I'll switch to...
Much excited.
Let me just... Ooh. There we go.
Actually, Oh, good.
I was just wondering, was it us that cleared the debris, or did they clear the debris?
You guys cleared the debris as you came up.
Oh.
Bram freezes midway through whatever he's doing. He looks towards the machinery, listens for several seconds as the wheel settles into a steady rhythm. Then, that sounds expensive. He considers that. Which today is a good sound. So you wanna, and as you come up, Perrin sees you coming through with the head of the carrion. What is that?
Well, this is just the head. The rest of it's quite large. This
The
is
demon spawned from hell.
this is what nearly ate our good friend. What's his name?
Perrin. That's Perrin that was asking you what it was.
This is what nearly ate you, my good friend.
That touched me? Ugh, I prefer not knowing.
You are lucky. Usually,
Yeah, sir, you should
usually
not
that would
have
have
an arm.
paralyzed you, and it would have dragged you into its lair and eaten you while you were paralyzed and fully conscious.
Before we start scaring the guy, yes, we took care of the problem. Jeez, Avalon, we did the job. Don't fucking... I'm whispering this to him.
Bram says, you could have just told me what it was. Although, I admit, this is persuasive. You did the job. His eyes dropped to the severed head, I gathered. Lena's already looking past them into the mill race, listening to the wheel turn properly again. And the grate?
We temporarily fixed it, but like you need to do a proper repair on it. Like we did enough to stop anything else getting in for now, but
Yeah, you should
maybe
definitely get a call to a
wax it out.
blacksmith for some new bars.
Good, that's what I needed to hear. And Perrin's like still kind of just standing there in shock. Oh, fantastic. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life checking ceilings now. Bram's expression is much more serious after that. You came out here because my mill was stopping. Turns out it was a bit more than a blocked wheel. You found what was doing it, dealt with it, and made sure another one can't simply crawl back in. He offers his hand to Galen to shake his hand. That's a job done properly.
And then I say, oh, we also took care of a giant centipede infestation. They have a nest down there. You might want to handle that. We killed all the big ones, but you know they might have laid eggs. So
And Bram just stands there with his hand still out as Avalon starts talking again. He was offering his hand to Galen, but you know, Uh,
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying this as he's shaking Galen's hand.
well, Galen didn't even get a chance to respond yet. Hang on, Galen.
I shake his hand and say, "Glad to help."
Excellent. Bram continues. We'll need to replace that grate properly, I suppose. Sounds expensive, but hey, it's working, so we'll get on that. I'm glad you were able to get all of that cleared up. Thank you, all of you, really. He holds out a small pouch containing the 30 gold pieces that are owed to you. Take this back to the guild with my appreciation and compliments for resolving this task and situation for us.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome. It needed to get taken care of anyways.
That's true. That's true. And that's certainly, hopefully we won't have it happen again. I mean, obviously, I don't know how common these things are. I've never seen one before in my life, so hopefully that doesn't happen again. But as you start to head back to Amphail, the journey back to Amphail is considerably less eventful than the journey beneath Rillstone Mill. The long road stretches ahead beneath the daylight, the mill slowly disappearing behind you. Galen carries the carefully wrapped collection of monster parts, and Avalon carries the head. It's heavy, it is awkward. It does not possess anything resembling a convenient handle, and every so often, despite the removal of several of its tentacles, something attached to it shifts unpleasantly with the movement of the road.
Oh.
By the time you
Yummy.
reach the outskirts of Amphail, you discover a problem nobody considered when deciding to bring proof. People can see you. A farmhand stops what he's doing. A woman carrying a basket moves slightly farther to the side of the road. Two children stare openly at Avalon until one of them finally asks, "Mom, what is that?" The mother takes one look and says, "Don't point," and turns them away, and they kind of walk away quickly. Conversations pause as you pass. Somebody recognizes Galen. Somebody else recognizes the Velas. A few people simply watch the green-ranked adventurers walking towards the Adventurers Guild with the bloodied equipment and a monster head. The story is already beginning to travel faster than you are.
You do look kind of gross, Avalon.
I use
Yeah.
prestidigitation to clean my hand and the head, and then I wave at the people. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Did not mean to grab that, my bad.
You should find a shower or a lake or a river or a bar.
Well, that's what I have prestidigitation for. It magically cleans anything.
Somewhere along the road, you decide that carrying a severed carrion crawler head through Amphail is one thing. Carrying a filthy severed carrion crawler head through Amphail would be undignified. You stop long enough to clean it with your prestidigitation, which wipes away the worst of the blood, muck, and residue, clean around the cut, and generally makes the grotesque thing as presentable as a severed monstrosity head can reasonably become, which somehow makes it look more deliberate. By the time you reach Amphail, the afternoon has settled properly over the town. You make your way towards the Adventurers Guild, 4 young adventurers returning from what was supposed to be a green-ranked mill inspection, with Galen carrying carefully harvested monster parts and Avalon carrying a freshly cleaned carrion crawler head in both hands. The door opens. Conversation inside continues for perhaps another 2 seconds. Then someone notices Avalon. More specifically, someone notices what Avalon is carrying. The nearby conversation trails off. A guild member steps through a drink. A guild member halfway through a drink lowers the cup slightly. Someone farther back leans sideways to get a better look. Avalon walks in carrying the clean, severed head of the carrion crawler as though it is an entirely ordinary piece of guild paperwork. The receptionist looks up at Wildwoven, then at the head, then at Wildwoven. There is a short sentence. The mill? Didn't we send you to the mill? What
Yes, you did.
Toril did you find?
Trouble.
Demon spawn.
Behold a carrion crawler, a vicious, venomous worm of a bug. It was at least I don't know, how big was it?
Big enough for me to shit my pants, I'll say that.
I only exaggerate slightly how big it was.
It's a fish
so
tail.
it was like, for your context, it was about 11 to 12 feet long from mandible to tail, with the body itself roughly 3.5 to 4 feet thick at the broadest point.
Damn.
So the head's roughly 2.5 to 3 feet across, especially when you include the bases of those facial tentacles. So like size-wise, weight-wise, probably weighed about 500 to 700 pounds. Where the head only weighs about 30 to 40 pounds. Mara looks down at the enormous clean head that you're holding, a carrion crawler, at the mill. Right, I'm gonna need a full version of this report. Who wants to explain in full?
Our glorious leader shall do the honors.
Since I'm not that great with words, I decline this.
You can just say that you explain it.
All right.
It's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, I explain in vivid detail exactly what happened.
I'm gonna get you to roll a d20 for me, and it's
And
gonna
I will add
be.
guidance to that.
It's going to be a. Let's see.
A D20 and a D4.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just checking what stat you're rolling. Yeah, a d20 and a d4. And it is a.
There ain't no fucking way.
Is that a nat 1?
What?
It's a nat
On
1
both.
with another nat 1.
What the frick?
I'm better at killing things, I swear, guys. I swear.
Can I explain it?
Yeah, you can.
Yes,
Galen
please
tries
do.
to explain it and kind of looks a bit nervous and uncomfortable, so he kind of lets lets Cedric explain instead.
Alright, yeah, I explain it. Can I get guidance?
Yep. I'll allow it. I wouldn't normally, but
12 plus what?
hang on. That's gonna be
charisma?
a no. You know what? We'll make it a performance check.
Performance,
So add your plus 5. Yeah.
17, there you go. Yeah,
So
the
you
only
take
part I
over
left out
the.
was,
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the only part I left out was how much of a fucking scaredy cat I was.
Right.
We all
So
acted briefly.
you take over the explanation somewhere around the point where blocked mill race becomes giant centipedes, a broken grate, and a carrion crawler on the ceiling. You tell it well. The important facts stay intact, but every beat lands properly. Perrin's injury, the false lead with the centipedes, discovering the breach, Avalon identifying the crawler, spotting it before it could ambush you, Fallon blasting it off the ceiling and Galen putting it down. By the end, several people nearby who were definitely not part of the report have stopped pretending not to listen. Mara lets you finish and then continues. Oh, that's unusually coherent for an adventurer's field report. She makes a final note. Please continue doing that, preferably without bringing visual aids every time. It generally gives you a really good professional opinion on the guild staff, and the crawler story is likely to start circulating around the guild because you told it very memorably, Cedric.
Well, if they
I'm
want
the
to,
best.
if they want to rehear the tale, you know, we're gonna have it stuffed and put in our inn. So you can come for a flag and a veil.
Do you really think your dad's gonna let you do that?
Absolutely. It'll absolutely bring in business. And if anything, you know what? I will just give it to Cedric. Cedric can convince him.
Yeah, deadass.
I might end up using it in my compost heap.
I could imagine Cedric just holding that creature, just be like, yeah, Dad, oh god, this thing is disgusting. Yeah, we brought this over here to, and just like looking absolutely disgusted while holding it.
It would.
I brought it.
I mean, your family would probably be the ones
That's
to
how it'd be. It'd be like
taxidermy
me
it.
trying to explain it, and my entire face is just white. Me trying to hold in like amount of puke I'm about to throw up. Like, I could just see that. Be like, yeah,
As you're
we
talking, as you're talking and Mara's making the last few notes, there's movement from farther inside the hole. Mara, the voice isn't loud, but it carries. Garen Veilheart has stepped out from the inner part of the hole. He takes in you as the party first, counting 4 people, checking posture, blood, obvious injuries. Then his sharp green eyes settle on the cleaned crawler head, and he stops. The mill, right? That wasn't in the request brief. Mara, with a voice tone completely dry. No, Guildmaster. The request brief was considerably more optimistic. Garen comes over, crouches enough to inspect the head without touching it, and looks back at the 4 of you. Carrion crawler? You're certain this is what attacked the mill worker? He kind of looks. He looks at you, Avalon, because you're the one that's holding the head.
Absolutely. I have verified it. I can go over all the clues for you if you need, but, like, you know, the fact that we have one, and we got it from underneath.
How did you find it?
What do you mean, how did we find it?
Well,
it was in the basement.
It was in the basement. Did you see it? Did it see you before you saw it?
Nah, we saw it first, and then... Oh, but obviously, like... It saw us not long after, so
Let's not downplay the centipedes and giant rats that we dealt with as well.
Yeah, we dealt with all these, like...
He looks among the 4 of you and shakes his head. He looks seriously impressed. No, he's not surprised. He just generally, his expression is full of approval as you guys tell him basically what happened. You knew what you were hunting before you entered its feeding chamber, and you acted like you knew. That matters more than how quickly you killed it. Mara said there was a damaged grate. You guys repaired it, is that right?
We repaired it enough till it can get professional repair.
Good. That's good. Because otherwise you'd have killed one crawler and left the invitation for something else to replace it. So, well done. And then as you're kind of still talking to the guildmaster, you hear the enormous ring of keys before you hear the thump, 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 and Brota arrives. Which one of you brought unrestricted venom into my bloody hole? Brota comes around from the quartermaster side, reinforced apron on, his three iron gray beard braids swinging beneath their little brass inventory tags. He spots the 4 of you, then the head, then Galen's carefully wrapped harvested specimens, and then back to the 4 of you again. Why is it always you four?
Harry Potter
Always so
reference.
memorable.
You know what the alternative was? We could have ended up dead, or worse.
Expelled.
Expelled.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave after that. Bit.
So the block and tackle was useful then, I hope.
It was. We managed to fix the grate with it.
Excellent.
So,
So you brought the block and tackle back in one piece. He holds his hand out.
yep, and I return it to him.
He takes
Don't
it,
beat the
gives
shit.
the rope and hardware a quick practical inspection and grunts. Used, not abused. Acceptable. That is high praise from Baruta. He looks over at Galen and says, I'm assuming you have, if you were able to take the head off of the crawler, and by the looks of it, it's not dripping with venom, I'm guessing that you have some other things to show me, yes?
Perhaps the most perfectly harvested venom sac I've ever seen. Show him, Galen.
I empty the contents of my bag out on the table.
Yeah, he takes you quickly over to his counter instead of dropping it on the the counter at the entrance. His entire manner changes as you show him what you collected. He points at the sealed container, which contains the mucus. That stays steel. Nobody demonstrate it. Nobody smells it. Nobody sticks a finger in it because they're curious. I am deliberately not looking at any one of you while I say that. Garen says somewhere
dare.
nearby.
What?
A wise precaution. And Brota's like, I've met adventurers. I know what these lot can be like.
I was
Did
curious
his
how
eyes
it tastes.
flicker towards anyone?
Nope. He specifically didn't look at any one of you directly.
Can I look at everyone else to see if anyone's looking guilty?
I don't think anybody's looking guilty. No.
Or, like, embarrassed?
Nope.
Now I want to know what it tastes like.
While
I
Brota's
wanna know
looking
who-
over what you got,
who won.
Garen looks over Mara's report. Yesterday, a livestock recovery turned into 10 goblins. Today, a blocked mill race turned into a carrion crawler. 2 incidents don't make a pattern, but they are enough that I start paying attention. You 4 did well, not because nothing hurt you. Don't ever use that as your measure. You investigated before committing. You changed your conclusion when the centipedes didn't fit the evidence. You recognized the real threat. You spotted its ambush. And after killing it, you remembered the actual job was making the mill safe. And apparently you brought evidence. And Brota looking at the head. Evidence? That thing's practically a 5th team member.
Well, you know what? It's also gonna sit in the inn so that people can, like, come and, like, hear stories about it. But that, in turn, is gonna send them back over here to sign up.
Okay. Brota kind of like looks at you and grunts, and that's the closest thing you're gonna get to a laugh out of him. Bear with me. Why is this being stupid? Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
No.
You
No.
know I love you.
Brota,
Da, 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 da.
I know that song.
Mhm.
Does the guild do any kind of subsidy for adventuring merchandise in the sense of I was thinking of creating, like, wild woven dolls or puppets. You don't know? Action figures.
It's a little bit too soon for that, but on the matter of stuffing the head, he looks at you. You want to stuff it and put it in the inn. Aye, why not? Put it over the hearth and let every traveler in Amphail enjoy their supper under the gaze of a sewer horror. Mara closes her eyes for half a second like she's asking the gods for patience. For the record, she says perfectly flat, the guild does not currently maintain a policy on decorative monster display in local hospitality venues. Gara, meanwhile, actually considers it for a moment, which is somehow worse. As proof of service, he says slowly, it could certainly be memorable. His eyes shift to you, Avalon. As interior decoration, it raises questions about the inn, a beat, and about you. Brota folds his arms. Also, stuffing it properly would be specialist work. He jerks a thumb vaguely townward. Cleaning trophies is one thing. Preserving a whole monster head so it doesn't rot, leak, or attract every fly in the district is another. So if this absurd vision is serious, you'll need someone who handles trophies, not just me.
Oh, it's gonna leak.
Oh, what about the guild? I mean, wouldn't trophies be something to really sort of help sell the guild to...
I mean, look, if you can get it successfully stuffed and handled properly, which I would think you would probably want to speak with Varka at Horn, Hide, and Scale. She's the closest thing we have to someone who might look at that idea and say, yes, but it'll cost you. But that might be something that's worth looking into. Imagine walking into the inn and seeing that above the bar, though. And Barrett, if he hears about it later, absolutely not.
A conversation starter at the least, right?
Yes, I'm sure, but I don't know how your parents would feel about you walking in with it before it's been handled properly.
Avalon, dear brother, I do believe this will be a time for when we don't have to live at the inn. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's worth taking it to the Horn, Hide, and Scale to see if they're able to taxidermize it for you.
Alright. Brother, I think I understand.
Yeah. Give it a few more.
You don't want to see that every time you come down the stairs and have a heart attack because you're afraid of bugs.
It's just not what I said, but so, in one ear, out the other, right? Avalon, as always. I'm gonna burn that fucking head now.
No burning
I'm not
it.
talking about the bug.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, move your hand slower and you shouldn't get burned.
Oh my lord.
But alright.
So, I use catapult.
I'm holding it currently, so you can't.
Holding what? The
Alright.
catapult?
Hey, yo.
I'm holding
Dad.
the head currently, so you can't use catapult on it.
I wasn't gonna use catapult on it. I was gonna use catapult on you.
I'm more
Oh
than
my
5
lord.
Not
pounds.
inside the guild. Not inside the guild.
Alright, while you guys are
end the
talking-
session. I'm gonna
What?
kill him.
It has been the 18th of Myrtle, 1502 DR, the Adventurers Guild, late afternoon, early evening. This mission has been formally closed, Wildwoven has been paid, and its service marks entered. Garen and Brota have heard the full report, and Avalon has publicly announced his intention to have a carrion crawler head stuffed and mounted in the inn. After this, the party has successfully completed their second mission over 2 sessions, and the session is closing with the party leveling up to 3rd level.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, how much XP did we get for the carrion crawler?
It was 450 XP total, so 112 each, and then you guys got, each of you got about 200 XP from the killing, and then on top of that, you got XP for your investigation and everything as well. So...
I mean, are you just talking about the boss fight or also the centipedes and rats?
She means everything.
That includes everything. So you
Yeah.
guys already got the XP for the centipedes and rats. Let me tell you what you should be at. So you
I'm
get
at
600
385
XP. So you
currently.
should go up to 900 XP. Which takes you to
900
level
XP?
3. Yeah, you got 900 XP total.
Each or
600 XP each, 900 XP total each is where you should be at. Which takes you bang on to level 3.
What number do I write now?
900. You're at 900.
That's awesome.
Well
not
done,
gonna complain
everyone.
about that.
And if you want to find out the fate of the head, you'll have to tune in
Next time.
next time. Dragon
You wanna-
Ball Z.
Want to find out what happens to my brother? Tune in. You're probably gonna get fucking strangled. Put that damn photo away.
I really just can't wait to hear your parents, your mom's gonna freak out. Get that out of the house!
I mean, you're probably gonna take it to. We'll do some talk off stream about taking it to see if you can get it taxidermized.
Oh my god, does it look like that on the wall?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
All the bows.
I do have to go.
Okay. All good. All right, everybody. Well done, team. That was a good session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But we will be back again with more D&D next weekend, Saturday, not Friday and Sunday, Saturday. But Callie and I will be back playing Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. But for today, that's us. That's D&D. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I enjoyed myself. Did everybody that played enjoy themselves? Yes?
Oh my god, yes.
Excellent.
D&D.
D&D. Alright, give me a second. Let's see.
Kelly, if you're not busy after stream, can we do level up? I'm kind of excited.
Yeah, I'm happy to help you with that.
Okay, I'm gonna end the
It'll be
YouTube
fun.
stream. Thank you to anybody who's been watching on YouTube. I appreciate you. I'm gonna do a raid over on Twitch.